Are we good? Are we here? Are we live? Are we doing it live? What's going on? Well, hello there. Play Warframe or... I mean, not for a while. I don't think there will ever be a day where I just log in or I go live and I just immediately start playing a game. There's no way. No way. How's life? Good. I went to I was gonna get on a little bit earlier, but I needed to buy groceries, and I went to the gym and did that whole thing, and had some other things to do around the house first. Got to preheat before you start cooking. Yeah, no, I just think that I just do what I have the most fun doing. You know what I mean? That's really it. I just I like talking about news, and I like looking at the news and talking about it with a group of people, and that's what I've always done since I've started streaming, and that's one of the things that I do. What game do you want to see on the show? Man, I mean, like everybody's like saying like Bloodborne on PC. Jesus. Talk about an infinite money glitch. That would be really nice if that actually ended up happening. What do I want to see? That's actually a really good question. I like to see whatever CD Projekt Red's been working on, because we already know that they've been working on the next Witcher game for a while now, so I'd kind of like to see that. I think that would be really interesting. What's a studio that we haven't heard from in a while? I think we already know that we already know Miyazaki's there, so something from FromSoft is coming. Either he's just gonna go up there to talk about the Elden Ring DLC or something else that they have that they're working on. Space Marine 2. I'll be honest with you, like, not that I'm not I don't know, it's not that I'm gonna mute this. It sounds stupid. I'm just from the gameplay that I'd seen, like, it looks okay, but it just looks like, is it just me, or does it just look like Gears of War? Like, I have a hard time getting hyped for it because it just looks like Gears of War. I want more Cyberpunk, to be honest. Yeah, sadly enough, we're not going to be seeing anything more from Cyberpunk. They said they're pretty much done with that one. Like, I'm not saying that the game's gonna be bad or anything like that, but it's just like, it's nothing that's changing the game for me. You know what I mean? Not changing the game for me. Have you re-solidified your melted brain after the last quest yet? Yeah, for the most part. I've kind of dialed in a little bit. Holy shit. There was like a bunch of people in the comment section that were like, I've been watching his journey throughout Warframe, and I just want to say that it really disappointed me the way that he just went and picked Margulis instead of Lotus and or Nata, just going straight, just being so transparent and going straight for the cleavage. And I'm like, how do you guys not recognize when somebody's playing it up for content? Like, how the fuck do you have such a lack of awareness that you can't tell when somebody's playing it up for content purposes? What are you talking about? So I dropped in a comment. I'm like, the reason why I picked Margulis is because Margulis is the one that picked us first. That's the reason why I picked her. Jesus Christ, man. Holy, people are taking... There was somebody else that dropped a comment on the video too, where I don't even know if it was that stream. I think it was a stream before that. Somebody commented and said, I can't believe this behavior. You really need to reflect on yourself and hopefully make corrections. It's really disappointing to see people that act like this. And he timestamped it. So I clicked the timestamp, and what he timestamped was a moment where I was talking to chat and I said, yeah, you know, it's like sometimes I make up chatters and make it sound like somebody in chat said something and then started a conversation completely off of that. It was a fucking joke. And this dude's like, you really need to self-reflect. You really need to think about yourself. I can't believe you conduct yourself like this. That's very problematic. It has what did he say? I think he said something about it has dark implications. It has dark implications. Little do you know, little do you know the lies I weave. It's so oblivious. That's like the best part. I love seeing like the super oblivious comments because I'm sitting there and I'm just like, how in the fuck did you not understand that that was a joke? Like, what are you talking about? And I think it just has to do with like maybe people just like, you know, more and more people are becoming less and less social, so they don't know how to pick up on like social cues. You know what I mean? Because like I would imagine if you've watched somebody, here's the thing, if you've watched my streams up to that point, you will have at least watched me for like 20? No. Yeah, for like 20 or 30 hours straight. Maybe even longer than that. So you wouldn't be able to tell when I'm having a conversation like this, and then I look into the camera and I'm like, oh yeah, that's like the time that I went and, you know, I sacrificed humans. And they're like, oh my God, he was serious about that. It's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you? Humor requires intelligence. I guess it does. I guess it does. Maybe. I guess everyone who let Astarion ascend has dark implications. Yeah, true. Greaser with the $5.99. You missed a couple donos last stream. Download Kenshin to repent. It's already downloaded. I downloaded the fucking game, okay? You donated the money for me to download the game, and I got it. Okay? I got it. I'll get to it. There's only so many hours in the day. There's so many hours in the day. Wait, you didn't sacrifice people on sub? Yeah, true. Based. I could be honest, my autistic ass was half and half whether you were playing it up or being serious. I mean, like, I don't know. Like that's the problem with like sarcasm or content, like making content regardless, is that like no matter what, one of the things that I've tried to get away from doing is like trying to qualify every single thing that I say, because it's a terrible habit to get into, and it's also like me like bending to the algorithm, bending to the viewers. Like, oh wait, you know, if I say that I don't want gaming journalists to lose their job, I need to make sure that I qualify and say that it's okay that if it's Kotaku or Polygon. Like, I shouldn't have to qualify that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to say those kind of things. It's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. And it's like, and I was doing that when I first started making videos because people kept misunderstanding me. And I'm like, well, I don't need to qualify everything I say. I just need to do a better job of communicating. But when you're watching somebody live, like, you need to take everything with a grain of salt. Play it. By the way, the money's for your cat. Not for you to spend on Steam. That's fucking bullshit. You super chatted with the amount for the game and said buy the game. That's so dishonest. That's so dishonest. We could talk irony next. Mike with the $5. People expecting streamers to play a specific way is weird. I went Lotus for the story, but your stream, your playthrough, your choice. Mark is hot. It's not even like Margulis is hot. I like literally the reason why I picked her was because she was the one that picked the Tenno to begin with. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even exist. Like that's the whole reason that I went with it. It's like you're going to the source. It's the idea, you know. And the thing is that like the reason why I didn't pick Lotus, and imagine that's probably where people think like the most like probably the most like canon pick would be, is that it's like I'm picking Lotus, be whoever you want, and it says Lotus. Well, that doesn't make any sense. If I'm picking Lotus, that's not telling her to be whoever she wants, and then that ends up being Lotus. You know what I mean? Like, it would be more interesting if it was like, you know, you get to choose who you are, and it was genuinely random, and the game just picked. That's what that's what that middle choice should be. It shouldn't be, you know, be who you want to be, and then it says Lotus next to it. No, it shouldn't say that. Instead, it should genuinely be random. So then it actually feels more, you know, like true to form. Yeah, and then just in general, like I don't know, man. There's just like I was looking back at some of like the live chat from that last stream, as well as like some of the comments, and like some of the things like people were saying like while I was playing the game was just cringe as fuck. Holy. No wonder streamers get so fucking triggered when people are talking shit while they're playing a game. Like they like it, like the like it's, you know what it feels like? It feels like projection is what it is. It feels like people are projecting onto somebody else. Oh, I can't believe he doesn't know how to do this. I can't believe he's doing that. I can't believe he picked that. I can't believe he did that. It's just like, just watch, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did you see the hand when rewatching? Yes, I did. I saw the severed hand. Backseat gaming is annoying. Like, I don't mind backseating if it's like, you know, slight hints or something that like nudges me in a direction, but it's like super weird when people are like, I can't believe you don't know how to do this. I can't believe you feel this way. What are you fucking talking about? Like, I'm coming to whatever conclusions I am because of, you know, my experience playing the game. Like, do people not understand there's an evolution of thought, that you don't just come to a conclusion immediately. You learn how to get there. You find your way there over time. It's so weird. It's so weird. And it's oddly, and like some of the stuff too is just like oddly parasocial, and it's just like, guys, like, fuck. Take a break. Couldn't catch yesterday's stream. It's still on, the VOD is still up. You can still watch it on YouTube. Streamer man, give my opinion or riot. True. Touch grass. It is kind of a touch grass moment. All right, guys. We'll see some new games. I'm just excited to see new games in general. Let's hope we can actually, you know, like, let's hope we can get something. Let's hope they cook. That's all I gotta say. Oh, I thought they were about to give us another timer. I was about to lose my mind. Let me know how the volume is. I don't know how the volume on the show is gonna be.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
There we go. That should be better. Is it on Twitch? Yeah, it's on Twitch too.
Jeff! We love you, Jeff!
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Jesus, that's long. You know what the thing is that even though I realize some people look at this and they're just like,
face it, this has been a
the summer ad show. To be honest with you, man, I love it.
Which
I
have
love it.
disappointed all
like,
of us.
We don't get like E3 anymore, so like this is the way that most games get announced, and it still kind of has that like level of hype that I really enjoy.
But there's also something else happening. Our discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8
Steam games
come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers.
That's right.
I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through.
Yeah, look at that. Manor Lords, Enshrouded, Helldivers 2, Pal World, Balatro, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, I guess, is also up there. I didn't know that either. Buckshot Roulette. I haven't played that one. I've heard people said they really like it. Hades 2, Supermarket Simulator. Like, all of these games, like, there's only one AAA game on the list. Isn't that fucking crazy? One. Now tell me AAA isn't failing.
Like Star Wars,
tell me they're
Batman,
not failing,
and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you.
I really wholeheartedly hope that like more people are sharing indie games with one another.
So should we get to the games?
The indie games don't have the same kind of reach.
All right.
It's next to impossible for them to be able to get anywhere.
Now.
You know what I mean?
Our first
It's next to impossible. Next to impossible. You better start off hot, buddy.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay.
India saving gaming. India is saving gaming. It is.
Empathy.
Looking forward to Baldur's Gate patch 3.
Hey, what game is this anyway?
Thriller games. Really?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those.
PlayStation Universe Lego game? Is that what this is?
Sorry, gotta go.
That's kind of a cool idea.
Who is that?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, the Lego games actually aren't bad. They're really good.
Video game lead.
Like the Harry Potter Lego games and Star Wars ones were really good. Super good.
And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Whatever the massive subs about, like the subtitles.
Wow,
The subtitles just that's what I just have it turned on.
All the shiny things.
I figured I'd leave it on for people.
And making a home.
It's a survival game? Is that what it is?
Thunderjaw's back!
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
These Lego games are like so good for couch co-op. They're so good for it. Like if you guys haven't played any of these, I always appreciate subtitles. I don't catch anything. Yeah, I usually just leave them up. These Lego games are like, that's actually kind of a cool idea. It's on Nintendo Switch.
Leave it. PlayStation.
That's a PlayStation game on Nintendo Switch.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Okay. Okay. So it's a co-op survival game with permadeath. 8-player co-op. Massively replayable. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of cool. The day before 2. Damn. Damn. So is it a roguelike? I don't really understand how permadeath is going to work in an 8-player co-op game.
To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Who?
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So
I don't know
let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When
I'll
it
be
comes to
real, man.
Quidditch,
Hogwarts
we've all
Legacy
wondered,
was like super
do I
good.
have what it
I had a
takes
really good
to be
time
the
playing
next
it.
Quidditch star?
I feel like I wish there was a little bit more depth to it, but it was still pretty good. I still can't believe that game sold as many copies as it did. That's fucking crazy. I can't believe it beat out Call of Duty. It's just, it's an IP that sells, man. It's an IP that sells.
To seek glory for your team.
And I like how now they're gonna be
No challenge is too
they're
great.
gonna be putting out a Quidditch game,
No dream is too big.
which is like the one thing that people were
So
upset
ask yourself,
wasn't in Hogwarts Legacy.
Do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Yeah, yeah, it's probably not gonna do very well. Yeah, it's probably not gonna do very well. This game's gonna print money for real.
That's
I don't
Harry
know.
Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd
like sports-esque
for
games
consoles
like
and
this
PC.
don't
Now we
they
move
just
from the
don't they don't.
Potterverse
I mean,
to
then
a
again, it could
brand
surprise
new
me.
world.
It could be the
hails
next
from
Rocket
a
League, right?
single developer, Gavin
Could be the next
Eisenbeis,
Rocket
up in
League. We don't
Seattle,
know.
who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20
Golden Snitch
of
is an
your
incredibly
friends.
unbalanced rule. That's
in
true
Cuff
too. People will
Bus.
just game it right. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on? What is this? What? What is this? Oh no, he's gonna shank somebody. That's not how you use a screwdriver. This is so weird. This is so weird. Helicopter has been stolen. Okay, I'd play it. Yeah, why not?
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin.
Of course
so glad
it is.
to have that on stage.
I think that I think like one of the
next
things.
One of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open world Star Wars game.
I think one of the things is when you look at it like some of these like
on Monday
when you're looking at some of these like indie games that are made like by one guy or one developer, I think one of the really interesting things and what makes a lot of people want to play those games is specifically because of the fact that they're not afraid to do things that AAA companies are afraid to do. You know what I mean? So they want to like, they're not afraid to like tackle like interesting, or like tongue-in-cheek narratives or things that may seem problematic to other creators. And I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. Like, so many companies are out there that want to be so safe, but these indie guys that are just making games because they want to make games and see if they can, make it doing it. They're not afraid to do some cool stuff. You know what I mean? They're not afraid to do some cool stuff. The problem is for me when it comes to Star Wars Outlaws, it has nothing to do with the character or anything like that. It has everything to do with the fact that it's a Ubisoft game. So it's just like, I don't know.
But it's like it's so cool.
They don't meet my expectations.
Stuff that we're gonna get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Movie out, yeah. Yeah. Wow. I like the art style. This looks super chill. I don't know what... Maybe interested to see like what the gameplay is. What the fuck is that? Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, this is actually kind of fucking sick. Now it's a wolf deer? Yeah, that actually didn't look too bad. Yeah, I like the.
Trust me, that game is such a true work
really
of
like
art.
the art style, and the coloring, and the
play.
combat and stuff looks pretty good.
Much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly
and
after
Doggo,
Day of the
right?
Devs
You get a
on this
dog,
same
so
stream.
I mean, it's kind of like an easy win right there, right?
Next, it's time for our next game announcement.
We got.
Study the
Where's
past.
Titan Quest 2?
You would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Like a civilization game or something, or what?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told.
Soulframe? Do you think they're gonna show? I don't know. You think they're gonna show it?
Each of us
I feel like they kind of want to wait, right?
World's life until the end.
Because like their first dev stream is gonna be at TennoCon, right? I don't see them showing Soulframe. Maybe they will. I think that they should. They definitely need to promote it.
Your names shall not be lost.
They need to be showing. They need to be showing off fucking Warframe is what it is. I never see a lot of Warframe like advertising. I haven't seen Warframe on a Summer Games Fest or anything for a while.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization VII is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our
10 million
incredible
registered
fans
losers,
around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization VII. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Stay civilized. Wukong? Black Myth? I'm curiously optimistic about this game. Like, from what I understand, this is a first-time studio, and yeah. But I mean, it looks good, man. It looks good. Hell? Oh shit. No, okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, so it was just like a, hey, yeah, there's no gameplay? That was really weird. That was really weird. Personally, I think we're like another 10 years off of like VR being like commonplace. I think the technology still has a ways to go, and I also think at the exact same time, I think like developers also haven't really adopted it enough to make like high quality VR games.
Were fated to build the monolith.
Not enough of them, at least.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
It's still very gimmicky. You know what I mean? VR is still very gimmicky. It reminds me of like
more than it wished for.
Like it almost kind of reminds me of
but chaos.
Like, you remember like
Every
Kinect games,
new height
like Xbox
is a
Kinect games, where you play
fall.
like
And yet
was it
hope still
Ninja Fruit or
glimmers,
whatever it was? What it was
even
called?
in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again.
He's once human.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
July. Oh, so its full release is going to be July 2024. I'm gonna be, I don't know. Maybe I need to play it with somebody. I have a playtest code for it, but like I kind of bounced right off of it because it felt very much still in alpha. It's not an extraction shooter, no. Once Human's a looter shooter. It's like a survival looter shooter. MMOs kind of thing. It's weird. Feels like Rust, kind of, yeah.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It looks good. I'll have to see how it actually plays.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please
so this
welcome
one I'm
the
actually
director
really
and art
curious
designer of
about.
Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojima.
Because isn't Metaphor gonna be a like? It's basically like an action RPG Persona kind of game, if I'm not mistaken.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して、明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Okay.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。
Is this another action MMO and pay to win? No, God. This is
今日は
it's just
この
a
アー
single
キタイ
player
プをテーマにした
RPG,
最新のトレー
like
ラ
Persona or
ー
something like
をお
that.
持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much,
Check
and
it
we
out.
hope you
See
enjoy it.
See it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is...
Okay, so it's not an action game.
We oppress. We fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
I dig games that have like anime cutscenes. I love it.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
That's why I love the Tales
Remind
games.
people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Yeah, Persona.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Yeah.
I love their character designs, though. Character and monster designs, everything like that. Looks so cool. Yeah, their UI. UI's a little old. I'll be honest with you, one of the things that I was really, I was impressed by was when I played Persona 5.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us
how interactive
on stage.
the,
Thank you guys and for that deep look at
how
the archetypes,
interactive
such
the
stunning
UI was.
visual designs.
Like, I feel like
now
that's
we're
one
going
of
to jump
the,
into the...
I feel like that's like one of the things that that's always kind of like bounced off when it comes to some of these like turn-based RPGs and stuff, is like if you're not making the UI interesting, then it's like, you know, kind of garbage.
And his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Meta quest. You're gonna be able to be the real Batman, guys. You ready to be the real Batman?
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad.
Rip this game.
The only
I know.
light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon, but they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
A cinematic trailer. That, man, that fell flat. That fell flat. Very flat. Holy. Whoa.
The bat falls, the rats rise.
Ooh. I like how everybody didn't know when to clap. They're like, yeah.
I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So let's check it out.
What is this? Fatal Fury? Really? Oh, okay, they're bringing them into Street Fighter. Is being resurrected. And Bison, Terry, Elena, my. You know what the thing is? You know what I miss? Capcom versus SNK. That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, what happened to like, oh, dude, Marvel versus Capcom went so hard back in the day. Oh god, it was so good. It's like, how could you ever want to play any other fighting game? It was what everybody played. Everybody. I have no idea what I'm looking at. The trailers are starting to blend together. Yeah, I think so too. Like, they're kind of rapid firing it a little bit too much. The other thing is too is they're not like really giving a lot of context on some of them, and some of the trailers are kind of shit. What is this? Okay, it's kind of interesting. Is this... is this weird? This kind of gives me like Cult of the Lamb vibes a little bit, right? Roguelike co-op, hack and slash. Okay, yeah, like it's like yeah, it's okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, Scotland edition. Yeah, exactly.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Sparkling Zero. Is this a narrative one or is this a narrative one or just a straight up fighting game? I think it's one of the narrative ones, maybe.
To 1 million pieces, just like I did that. You talking about thrilling?
Man, I still to this day remember like coming home from school and waiting for each new episode of Dragon Ball Z to air. Oh, dude.
My friends.
Those were the days.
Goku, wait! What?
Those were the days.
Never forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath.
I remember when I was in oh man, I don't know how I was a kid, but my I think it was like my godmother's brother. It was a really odd crossing, but my godmother's brother lived in Tokyo, and he would bring over a bunch of stuff from Japan because obviously Japan got stuff like super quick. And he ended up bringing me this movie. He's like, "Oh, I heard you like Dragon Ball Z," so they just put out this new movie.
There you go,
and
Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero,
he brought it to me.
October 11th.
And it was
now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical
movie,
shooter
like
available to
way
play
before
on all
any
platforms.
of us like knew.
Here's a look at their
like in the States, way before any of us knew anything about that. It was so crazy.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission.
It was like I uncovered the sacred texts, and people were like, "How did you get
situation
this?"
at
And I'm
Zero
like,
Dam is now very serious. The
I got
conflict's escalating
connects,
between
dog. I don't know
Havoc
what to say. I got the
and
fucking connect.
It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion.
Yes, the future Trunks movie with the incredibly depressing Gohan death scene. Yes, exactly. That was.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Brother, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go. Clear the area. Show me. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower. Engaging. Second floor.
Ah! I got shot!
They're coming up.
Man, I don't know, man. FPS games really do be like all the same.
Prepare for decoding.
I feel like FPS is one of those genres that is just kind of like
operation commences. Good luck.
There just ain't a whole lot else you can do with it anymore. You know what I mean? There just ain't a whole lot.
That is
ain't a
not
whole lot you can do
all.
with it
The
anymore.
game's premium campaign mode,
Hard to innovate on
Black
point
Hawk
and
Down,
click.
is a
Yeah.
reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming!
I don't know. I'm not really all that impressed by this.
And now I have an update
This
for
is a
you
different
on
game?
Fatal Fury City
Yeah, the
of the
FPS
Wolves.
drops. That was one of the other things that I noticed too. Like it was
For
like
real
2
this time.
FPS. It was like when you show this off for, be like, hey guys, looking forward to this game that's gonna have crazy screen tearing. Man, I miss having arcade machines. I used to have 2 at when I was growing up. I had 2 of them. My mother's uncle owned a refurbishing place in California, and I don't know. I think it might have been when he passed away or something like that. But my mom ended up getting 2 of them, which was a original Space Invaders machine. And the other was the other one was like a combo machine that had like a bunch of different stuff on it. It was so nice to have. Everybody always looked forward to come over to my house. Couldn't blame them. It was the shit. Okay, that's an odd ad. Now we're just getting like monitors and hey guys, don't you guys love it? Dolby surround sound audio? Like underage kid playing 18 plus game as advertisement. Yeah. I think one of the issues that I have with a lot of the trailers that we've seen so far is that there's so little gameplay that you don't even know, that you don't even have context of like what the game even is. Okay?
Not interested.
Water balloon. Box can make that for ya.
You're next.
Is that a Gundam? It looks like a Gundam. Okay. Get my attention. This is what I'm talking about right here. Yeah. Show me concept art, building these things, and fighting with them. That's all you need to do. I don't think this is it Gundam? Summer closed beta test coming this fall. It's called Mecha Break. That actually looked really good.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers.
Yeah, you know what's bullshit is that we've had to wade through a bunch of garbage ones to get to something like that, and that one felt like the shortest one of them all.
Blumhouse is entering the
That
video
looked really
game
good.
world in a big way.
I never got into Friday Night at Freddy's. I don't understand it. I never understood it.
Dark times await us.
It looked like shovelware.
Will take shape.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
What is this?
I am terrified to sleep. And I am
these are all
scared
different
to death
games.
to stay awake.
I think.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
No. I don't think it is.
I'll save you.
No, maybe
no
they
matter
are.
What? Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
Okay, yeah, they are.
We should
they're all
have
different
some
games.
developer mode.
I'm not gonna lie, the one, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the one looked like yeah, somebody else said it, scary Stardew Valley. Like that actually kind of piqued my interest a little bit. Like horror Stardew Valley kind of sounds sick for some reason. It's one ambitious game. That's crazy if that's what the case is. Okay, Blumhouse Games. Is that the name of the game? I mean, if that's the case, that's actually kind of sick. Okay. Oh, it's a new studio.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves
that
a
makes
full
sense.
slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
Co-founder of the studio. Okay, so it's a new studio. Yeah, you're right.
You'll all be
You're right.
very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners.
Yeah, I really like the
And that means
idea
for
of,
us
like, there's two things that I really like about this. I really like the idea of them trying to reach into independent pools of talent and try to find people to support platform to make their games. I think that's something that needs to happen regardless. It's something that I know like a lot of studios are kind of lacking right now. That's one of the things that's actually really surprising to me is that when you're looking at some of these really big publishers and they're so hyper fixated on these massive AAA games, like why not just go out, like you don't need to get a full dev team to work on an indie game. Like go out and find somebody's game that you want to publish to add to your portfolio, and then that way you guys can diversify a little bit rather than put $300 or $400 million into the next Spider-Man game. You know what I mean? Like you can still make that game, but you need probably some other things to get you by in the meantime. It'd be smart to help fix your bottom line if you just go and platform some indie developers that may not have the reach or the ability to be able to get their game noticed. You know, go out there and find some young budding talent, and you know, make some like 1 to 5 people, like 1 to 5 person dev teams that are working on smaller games. The other thing is too, like what I really like about their idea is just the overall decision to like try to like blend genres. I think that's really good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about right here. Dude, like, hold on. Like, what was up with like the 90s and early 2000s dropping absolute bangers for theme songs? Like the Power Rangers theme song, the Pokemon theme song. Like, these are just absolute, like, cracked out video, like, theme songs that are just like so good just as songs, not even having anything to do with anything else. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I got froze up. There we go. It's actually pretty sick. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. Rita's Rewind. I like it. Yeah, I would play this. I'd play this for sure. Hell yeah. Even the Powerpuff Girl theme song was really good. Yeah, it was. The boy and his Bambi. Cute art style? Yeah, it is cute. Deer and Boy.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios.
I still need to play the first one.
Is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen,
Praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
This looks so
I'm
good,
never
man.
gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
This looks so good.
To the task!
Come on!
To the task!
To the fucking task.
Oh yeah, looks good. Voice acting is absolutely banging. Yeah, it does.
Next, we step into
really
the
good.
dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Okay. What's this? Oh, whoa. That's not good. Are you the monster? Okay. I mean, the combat looks a little rough. I like the concept, though. Anybody ever watch, what is it called? Blood Brigade or something like that? It was on Crunchyroll. Where, like, everybody uses abilities that use their blood or something like... I can't remember what it was called. Blood Blockade Battlefront. That's what it was. Yeah, it was super good. It was super good. So janky, but the concept is good. Yeah, it looked really janky.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good.
Oh, hell yeah. You're gonna dunk on him.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now,
I thought they were Pepe's at first, too.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
looks fun. It looks fun. The movie was gas? Was it really? This is truly stupid. I love it. Yeah, me too.
Who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
They made me who I am. They're gonna pay for it.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game,
There's a lot of
please
single.
welcome from
There's
the
a
Game
lot
Bakers,
of singular,
a small independent
single
studio
dev
in
made
Montpellier,
games lately.
France,
Holy.
Audrey LaPrince and Emmerich Toa.
I don't know who that is.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached
She's so
before.
sweet sounding, but that's totally something my mom
The
would
climbing
wear.
gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ow. Don't look down the video game. Yeah. It's not my kind of game, but I think it looks really cool.
I'm not meant to be here.
Stanley Parable.
I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful.
Chill game.
And what's weird is that I actually
Who's buying these
feel
games?
good.
Girls.
I'm happy.
Cozy people that like
I
cozy
can stop
games.
running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Tea shop simulator with rage issues. I don't
That
know.
was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play
It's
that.
like, keep in mind,
All
it's
right, now here's a
Stanley
look at the
Parable with
story
people,
trailer
so
for
like, who knows
Unknown
what the
Nine
game actually
Awakening,
is.
A narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Putting the T in PTSD. Yeah, I like that actually. I
Turn
like
your
that.
thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
I'm actually surprised. You know, one of the things is that like we've been watching this for like an hour. You know what I mean?
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
And we really haven't seen anything AAA. Isn't that crazy?
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
I'm sorry, man, but like, how are you gonna do like an entire cinematic trailer with like 1 second of gameplay? Literally 1 second of gameplay. Ooh, Monster Hunter Rise 75% off, 67% off Monster Hunter World. Capcom sale right now on Steam, baby. Capcom sale is popping off. That's a really good deal though. That's like Monster Hunter World for like $10 or whatever it is wild. Bloodborne 2. Just kidding.
Delusion.
Lies of Pizza? Is that what this is? Is this the? I think that's it. I think you're right.
Feel honored to fight a legend.
Song's kind of banging, man.
On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Is that what this is? Is this chess too? In Ostra, right? Yeah, this is the Souls-like that's based on like, is it based on Italian lore or
All right, we're
something
back
like
here
that?
live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut
I don't know, man. It's Nexon, but who knows?
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available
I mean, even the
across
shittiest
PlayStation,
studios and
Xbox,
publishers can have a
Steam.
W every once in a while, right?
Wishlist it now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
Why no gameplay?
And now,
I don't know, dude.
please
This happens all
welcome
the
two
time. It's
developers
so
whose
fucking
hit
annoying.
indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Victoria!
Oh no. What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in
I'm
our
actually
less
kind of
popular
surprised that
Among
Jeff
days.
doesn't run up there and go, "We don't talk about
is our
this.
way
We don't
of
talk.
saying
Don't talk
thank
about the
you
layoffs.
to our
Don't."
crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
Okay.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action
Bro, this
roguelike,
actually looks
where
pretty
you'll
sick.
have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas,
Rogue Eclipse? This
and
looks really
vanquish
good.
a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game
Descendant is
about
Unreal
life,
Engine
death,
5,
love, and
so
food
it
for
can
the
run
soul.
old gen, but yeah, avoid MMO. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of the whole thing, you know? He mentioned the layoffs at the beginning. Oh, okay, I missed it. Good. I guess. I don't know.
Thanks,
doesn't bother me
Victoria
that
and
much.
Forrest.
I was just fucking
Those
around.
all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to say this. I feel like Among Us. Like, I'm interested to see what their publishing does, but I feel like Among Us is one of those games that, like, while it became a meme and like wildly popular, it's one of those like peaked in high school games. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, did you guys not realize that was just kind of like a flash in the pan kind of thing? Like, you know, doing it again isn't gonna work. Like an Among Us 2. I don't know if an Among Us 2 would pop off. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, isn't this the one where Shadow the Hedgehog is voiced by Keanu Reeves? I feel like for me specifically, where are my frames? That's a really good question. It's on HD, so it's them that's dropping the ball. It's them dropping the ball. I think my favorite Sonic game was probably Sonic Adventure 2.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a
Sonic
chain
and Knuckles
of
is
events
really good too.
which set the stage for the
Sonic and
story
Knuckles
the
is actually
player will
really good.
experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Is that a movie?
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Is this the survival
I
game?
created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
I don't know.
More Dune Awakening
I hope it's
coming
good.
at Gamescom
It's one of those games that I hope it's good.
August. Now
but
it
it's
is
just
time
like
to see the announcement
survival
of another new
MMO
game
Dune
from a
game.
brand new
I don't
development
know.
studio.
I don't know. Like there's a lot of things that like it doesn't doesn't add up. What we got here? Like the art style. See some gameplay. Please. Please. No. I mean, thanks for an anime trailer.
To tell us more
Tower
about
defense
Battle Aces
vibes.
and show you the gameplay, here's
There we
David
go.
Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thank God.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thank God.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for
Yeah, it's an
everyone.
RTS.
It's for players that are brand new to RTS
gonna
as
grab a
well
snack.
as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta
clicks,
test
people are
that's
gonna
coming
click
up
regardless.
very soon,
What are you
then
talking
please,
about?
make sure to visit our website
People are gonna
at
click regardless.
playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right.
Tedious
Our next
complexity.
premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last
AMP
year,
sweats
the
and
finals,
shambles.
with
No
its
shit.
unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
If they hit that reset
Isn't this game dead?
it can take us anywhere.
How's it doing? Let's see. That ain't good, guys. That ain't good. That is not good. That is not good. 14K concurrent players on Steam. That is very bad. That is not for a live service game.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you
They're gonna do
have
an
been
expansion?
posting
Have they even broke a
your
profit on Alan
Remedy
Wake?
game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
I don't think that Alan Wake 2 is an
Next,
overrated game.
We
I think it's
promised
good.
you some
I think it's
expansion
it
content
might not be for
Alan
you,
Wake 2.
but
Right.
I honestly I
I'm
need to play
thrilled
it because
to
I really
introduce you
liked
all
Alan
to
Wake, the first one.
Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
5
It
30-second
was
ads.
a chance for us to really go
Jeff Bezos getting
out
his today,
there,
huh?
as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
And all in French?
in less than 24 hours tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Hey, dude, I kind of dig this.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit
This is Remedy written all over it, yeah.
Night Springs.
So that's DLC for
Through the endless tides of time,
Alan Wake 2.
they've come to these mythical
I still need to pick up Alan Wake 2 at one point. I really want to play it.
mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash.
Okay.
Over the island's deepest secrets.
MMO?
Where ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
This one says Soul Frame.
This is Eternum.
I cannot. Coming to PS5 and Xbox Series. Oh.
That's right. New World Eternum
Oh.
will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well.
So
if you're watching SGF on
that's
TikTok
probably going to be
Live
the
right now, you can
last
comment
bit of
HSR
content
in the
New
chat
World
to
gets.
claim a
I think it's probably
special
going to get
in-game
abandoned after
bundle
that.
for Honkai
If
Star Rail
that doesn't
of
bring
Stellar
players
Jade
back
from
into the game,
TikTok Game
then
Rewards.
it's going to be.
And
it's gonna
speaking
be
of
done.
Honkai
There
Star
just can't be
Rail,
enough there.
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep?
Is Star Rail story good? I played it through, I think, like the first or second planet or something like that. It wasn't that bad.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away.
Really good.
like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
I mean, here's the thing. Like the art and the story, and the music have to be good because they're what lift the like they help to like lift the gameplay and give people a reason to continue to spend money on the game and buy characters and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Not as peak as Honkai Impact 3rd, really. Here's the funny thing is, I think that like, wow, okay, Dark and Darker. They bringing it back to Steam. the game is super fun, man. Okay, it's fun. Scam and scammer. I mean, they handled all their legal issues, so I think that whole court case has been settled. Available on Steam. There it is. Yeah, they're bringing it back. That means all. That means all of its. That means all their legal issues must be handled because Valve wouldn't let them back on Steam if that wasn't the case.
Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that.
They're in the green.
Ahead of the show,
I mean, if that's the case, yeah, if that's the case, then they're back. What happened to them? So they previously had worked with Nexon, and Nexon had claimed that Dark and Darker was Nexon's property, and it was a project that they had worked on. Come to find out, the guy that started the studio, Iron Gate, I think is what the name of the studio is. Come to find out, he had basically been storing and leaking all these documents and stuff, like old gameplay and whatnot that they had been working on. Starting his own company in the background, kind of getting sick and tired of Nexon shooting down his game ideas. So it's kind of like, okay, like that's cool, I get what you're trying to do, but at the exact same time, like that's a conflict of interest that you just cannot do in the fucking business world. You know what I mean? Like you can't do that. But that lawsuit was settled, and now everything is good. The only problem that I had with Dark and Darker, I had with Iron Gate when they were putting this Iron Mace, actually is what it is. When they're putting this all together, was specifically because like they were asking money from players and kind of like and kind of begging a little bit when they still didn't know like what the future of the game was going to be, right? I didn't like that because it's like, well, basically anybody that's going to put money towards this, whether they're going to like fund them on Kickstarter, or they put up like I think they put up like a Patreon or something like that to like try to help them like with legal funds and whatnot. Like I'm like, anybody that does this is doing this with the with the peace of mind that you have no fucking clue who is in the right or wrong here, and you won't know until the legal system decides.
To our VIP section, thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be.
But everything's
like
clear,
one.
and they're clear to be back on Steam, so that means their legal issues are handled. If that's the case, I'm 100% down to play that game. I loved it. I had a great time playing it. Okay, it's kind of interesting looking. Strategy game? Highly saturated. Yeah, it's free on Steam. Yeah, it's a free game. It's actually super funny because before I ended up hopping on stream, I was doing a little channel surfing on Twitch for a little bit, and I hopped into Asmongold's stream for a little bit, and he was talking to his chat about like what their predictions were. They're putting together like a bingo card and stuff like that, and we should have done that, but I'm a bad streamer, so it is what it is. And he had brought up how like his chat was like, New world announcement. He's like, nah, no way. There's not going to be any new world announcement. They're like, Dark and Darker on Steam. Nah, there's no way they're going to do that either. Both of those things ended up happening. YouTuber doesn't have streamer in it. That's right, baby. I'm a YouTuber, not a streamer, okay? Get it fucking, don't get it twisted.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you know?
Yeah, I thought this already came out.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know?
It might have been early access. I don't know.
Well, you's a crazy body animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy body animals, and you know the body's this way, so let's go.
Maybe it was just a straight up ad though.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Vansterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
What game was that
All right.
for?
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a
What
new
was
look
that for?
at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
That's what it is. Console playtest coming this fall. Okay. I guess are they remaking it? I guess I don't
Be able
know.
to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Oh boy.
I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Yeah, they have a big update coming. New monsters, new raid bosses, PvP, PvP arena, new island. Okay. New building and leveling cap. All right. New subspecies. Oh, okay. So like taking the existing ones and expanding on them. That makes sense. Raid boss. Stronghold Oil Rig. Yeah, it's the PvP arena. Faction boss. See, you know, these guys, they know what the people want. They know what the people want. Sakurajima update. Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update.
That was high on the Steam charts? Jeff? That was high on the Steam charts? Power World was the Steam charts for like the longest time. It was the Steam charts for the longest time. Yeah, I mean, he's right. I mean, it's down now, but still, yeah.
Next up, we've got...
The game was like wildly popular. It's crazy how big it popped off.
No one can hold that breath forever.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna be real. Maybe I feel like Fortnite is one of those games that I've always wanted to play because I don't understand why people think it looks cool.
Core tactical gameplay.
Like why
Everything
people like it.
you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure
that's why the
Valorant
frame rate
plays
was
great on console.
Yeah.
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
I mean, it's wildly popular, right? So, like, there has to be something that I'm missing.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't like that, kinda depends. And if you say it one more time,
They're really trying to push the competitive esports thing, huh? Here's the thing. It's smart. It's the smartest game you could ever make. It's the smartest game you could make to ever want to try to make some money. You take CSGO, which is the biggest, one of the biggest live service games that's played day in and day out, and then you mush that together with League of Legends so that people will like simp over the characters, right? And then, bam, you have a money-making machine. You got a money-making machine. That's how it works.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance
Flashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors
dude,
for gaming,
they
work, and
show
entertainment.
something.
Scan the QR code now.
Did they show something about Warframe? I was in the store. No,
nothing
Warframe related. No.
$5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role.
Man.
That's all that matters.
Man,
and
you got some money. You got some marketing money behind this one.
I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am butt naked from the waist
There's
down,
a lot of marketing money behind this. Holy shit.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
I mean, like, look at the fucking actors they got.
People I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Hemsworth, fucking. For dude, mobile games make money, baby.
Have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your
It's
mind.
actually kind of funny.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken. Forehanding you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down.
Act like you haven't done that. Act like you haven't done that.
Oh, this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Oh wait, that's also the other dude is from Arrested Development. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
I'll never play this game, but I love this commercial. I don't even know.
You want me to shut the door or?
I'll never play this game, but that was a fucking great commercial.
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer,
The hell just
Mr.
happened? I
Ryozo
don't know.
Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
I don't know. I think they had fun on this set. I think they did too.
今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を
Here
持
we
って
go,
ま
Monster
いりま
Hunter
した。
Wilds.
今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回
Here we go, here we go.
お披露目の
Lock
大
in,
型のモンスター
everybody.
も出て
Lock
き
the
てま
fuck
すので、
in.
そちら
Okay.
も注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めており
This
ます。
game is going to be so huge.
モンスターハンターワイルズは
This game's gonna be so
2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and
I'm
action.
so ready for this game.
I hope
I'm
players
so
look
ready.
forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Ooh, we get a playable demo in Gamescom. You're a Totus? No.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
It's so weird having the main character voice acted. I was like, who's talking?
We may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, baby. Okay, so they're still gonna keep in territory battles. What is that?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
What is the gun though? I think it's light bow gun, isn't it?
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation...
I think like one of the things that like people are really underestimating with that game is like how much bigger it's going to be, specifically because of the fact that it's going to be like cross-play from the very beginning. Like that's so huge for Monster Hunter. That's so huge for this game. And it's so weird that there's so many games even today, like we're in 2024, and so many games are still not like cross-play. Like they're cross-platform, right? Like there's versions of the game you can play on all platforms, but you can't play with other people from other platforms. I've always hated that. I've always thought that's so stupid.
PlayStation showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real
Locked
gameplay.
at 45
Here's
FPS
our
on
final
consoles,
game of the
I bet.
show, Phantom Blade Zero.
You know, like one of the things that I'm gonna see if maybe I can help your guys' frame rate a little bit if I put it in like 1080 and I'll like lower the definition so the pixel rate's a little bit better. You know, one of the things that I was thinking about this before and I'm really curious about is like, do you guys think that I'll just continue to play it while I'm talking. One of the things that I'm really interested about is to see like whether or not these
days do I have left? 42. 41.
Hold on. I need to finish my thought. I can't think and listen at the same time. How are they going to market the next generation consoles when they already marketed the Xbox Series S and X and the PlayStation 5 as 60 frames? You know what I mean? Like, it was on the damn box. It says 60 FPS, 4K 60 FPS. That's what those consoles were marketed at. But they never hit it. They never fucking hit it. So, like, what are you gonna market the next one as? AI powered? I don't know. I don't know.
The face of this is here.
200 FPS, 8K, just double the numbers. I like it. I like it. That's smart.
Turn back before it's too late.
Oh, this is some gameplay today. Okay. Okay, this... Yo, this is actually pretty fucking sick. Okay. Sick of PS exclusive. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Sword leg lady. Hey man, all I just honestly, hey, look, check it out. Check it out. I'll play all the Souls-like. The only thing that I'm gonna say is that like PlayStation strategy is something that they're just gonna have to see how it actually works.
You'll be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about
I can't see them. I can't see them continuing to do this whole like staggered delay or staggered release on PC and
I had such
PC
an
and
amazing
PlayStation.
time. Happy Summer Games Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much.
Day of the Devs starting in a few seconds. Oh, so is that it? Is that it? That's it? It's over? A little? The mech game was cool. Holy fuck, dude. Like, AAA's cooked. Holy shit, they are cooked. They are so cooked. I'm like just now sitting here and recognizing that like there were some games that I liked, but the vast majority of those games are from like independent studios and like indie developers. Like Phantom Zero looked good. The mech game looked cool. Monster Hunter Wilds, obviously. But like outside of that, like there really wasn't anything that like maybe like take a step back. Wukong, Once Human. I mean, Once Human's like I'll be honest. I don't have like a lot of faith in Once Human. Maybe I need to play it more to like really understand it. But also at the same time, like I can't believe the Game Awards has people that are like, what are people doing super chatting the Game Awards? Like I just noticed that like people are like super chatting the Game Awards. What do you give them money for? What are you doing? What are you doing? I just noticed that. There's like a ton of like super chats that are on there. I'm like, wait, nobody's reading that, dude. Unless you're just like trying to make it so that like everybody else in chat can see it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Doug kept super chatting Keeley to drop his pants. Who's Doug? And why does he want Keeley to drop his drawers? TennoCon's gonna be really good. Yeah. Dude in chat. Yeah, I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that's true. I forgot about that one. I mean, like, there's some, like, the thing is that, like, I guess what it is that we didn't see anything we didn't already know about. Right? The Blumhouse Games thing was kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Valorant console was a surprise. Was it? Yeah, like, besides the indie stuff, I feel like everything else, I feel like everything we saw were things that we've already seen. You know what I mean? Like, there really wasn't a whole lot that was there. I'm really interested to see like what the public opinion on this Summer Games Fest is going to be. I wonder if it's because oh my god. I just had a realization. I didn't even think about this. Keeley's Summer Games Fest is likely going to lose its relevance because ever since the dismantling of E3, Nintendo, they promote and show their games on Nintendo Direct. They make their announcements through Nintendo Direct. PlayStation does theirs through State of Play. Xbox does theirs through their own show. So that means that, like, the independent studios would normally all go to Jeff Keighley. And that includes, like, you know, your FromSoft, your Square Enix, like, things like that. Like, they would. But the problem is that the vast majority of those studios, Sony and Xbox, are buying marketing rights so that they can market that game on their platform. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but, like, with Monster Hunter Wilds, every time it pops up, it shows, like, PlayStation, right? It's just PlayStation first, even though it's a game that's going to be day one for everybody. So that means that the vast majority of stuff that's going to be coming out is going to be on those specific shows, and they're going to be holding some of those independent studios that are out there, you know, like, in the future. Like, there's going to be some of them for sure. There's going to be some of them for sure that Metaphor was Xbox and Windows. Well, that's because Xbox is partnered with Atlas, right? So it's a similar thing. We saw the one trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at the PlayStation, whatever it is, State of Play or whatever. You know what I mean? Did I miss anything? No, not really, actually. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, some of the stuff actually looked really good. There was a couple things that I really liked. I'm not saying that I'm not coming away with it with, like, nothing that I liked. It's just kind of surprising that there really weren't any, like, larger reveals or anything like that. You know, he didn't bring anybody up on stage. No Kojima. No, like, you know, like, outside of, like, a couple small things, like, there was, like, no bigger developers that really showed up outside of the Monster Hunter guys, outside of the folks from Capcom. That's crazy. And with the turnout and the amount of people that came to watch it, I would imagine that people are probably not going to be looking forward to it, or they're probably not going to be watching whatever his next one is. You know what I mean? Isn't Kojima working with Jordan Peele? Yeah, he is. He is. Rip Dead Space, though. What about Dead Space? There wasn't anything about Dead Space in there. They're not going to make they're not going to remake Dead Space 2. They'll do one and then they'll walk away from it from there. There's no reason for them to keep going with it. I don't see them doing that. No way. Except Monster Hunter, though. Well, I know that's it. That's what I said. Like, the only big game that I really think was there was the Monster Hunter game, and that was it. And that wasn't even like a surprise reveal. That was just like a little bit more of an extended gameplay trailer than we had seen previously. They didn't meet expectations with Dead Space. I don't think they did a good job marketing it. Here's the thing. I don't understand why some of these companies don't understand how to spend their money the right way when it comes to marketing their games. Like, here's the thing. Like, just pay the big streamers to play it. Like, I hate to be that guy, but like, you want to popularize a game. I mean, there's certain games that streamers keep alive. What are you gonna do now? I'm gonna play Warframe. I want to do that. I want to finish that one quest that we were working on. What was it called? The Silver Grove or whatever. Callisto Protocol sucked, but they marketed it like crazy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Did you get the Ember drop? No, I already have an Ember anyway. It's not that big of a deal. I don't think Asmongold would enjoy. No, he would not. It's not his kind of game. I've watched the guy play a lot of games. I just don't think it's something he would play.
Please check your inbox.
Doesn't mean it's a bad game or anything like that. I just don't think it's his cup of tea. Feed it to the helmet. That's true. Actually, I got a good point. I already have a base one, and I would get a prime one, right? What's in the box? What's in the box? 7 down. Pharma. Mesa in 2 days. I ran out of the other stuff that I was making, like mutagen mass, like the masses and stuff like that. Okay. What are we working on? So we want to do that one thing. I want to do sortie too, actually. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. I need to do sortie too. That would be a good thing to do. I have unread messages. What have I been? What gifts have I been given on this day? Congratulations on finishing New War. Looking forward to your reaction to the next part of the story, which is shaping up to be even crazier. Peace and have a nice day. Thank you so much. Drifter Grenier collection. Ooh, so it's like Grenier pieces for your Drifter. That's kind of cool. I like that. Thank you. Hi, I'm like 4 hours behind in stream, but here are some of the answers. How is a different system that the Orokin discovered? They created the sentience. Yeah, I know that. To prepare it for them. Zeraman was the colony ship that they used to get there. Yeah, I already knew that. Selling pets, how could you? 6 companion slots. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's level up Sevagoth. I'll max him out real quick. That'll take no time. I'll run him through the what's up? Oh, cool. Holy shit, that actually looks sick. What the fuck? I don't even want to like change the coloring. Like the coloring on this is so sick. Like it's like rusted. I'm not even gonna mess with the color. Like, the color looks awesome already. Why would I touch that? I'm just gonna throw some random mods on yo ass because I'm not worried about it. Because you're gonna get helmets anyway.
Excellent armaments, operator.
And
please return.
We will take you to
safe and sound.
if anybody wants to join, they can. I'm just gonna do Sanctuary Onslaught. Are you gonna be looking at other people's fashion frames? Yeah, actually, you know what we could do? Well, Yeah, we could do that. We can do that. Let me level him up, and then we'll look at fashion. I was gonna do a like an actual contest, but I didn't get anything prepared for it. The problem is, like, when I say I'm gonna do something like the day before doing it, that's probably a terrible thing. I need to actually like plan for it. You know what I mean? I need to actually plan for it. Because I was thinking about doing like an actual like fashion show, and then trying to do like a giveaway or something like that. And yeah, I need to actually prepare for something like that, because I have to like figure out how I'm gonna like how I would actually do a contest in the first place. It's nothing like gacha? What are you talking about, gacha? I'm gonna go stand here with everybody else. I just send out my stand, and my stand goes and just like kills stuff. Is that what he does? What is his abilities? Let's see here. Reap. Severo's shadow flies out, ravaging enemies in its path. Survivors are damaged by Death's harvest over time. Their souls are fed to fill the death well. So plant a death seed in targets, and then you reap what you sow, right? Okay. Do 2 to 1. Gloom is the slow. An exalted shadow. When the death well fills, Sevagoth's shadow will become ready at least. Tear everybody else up there. Cool. Does gloom I mean, it doesn't do damage, right? It just slows them down, and I thought it like might have primed targets or something like that. Slow and lifesteal. You can farm for 3 straight days, or you can also wait and craft. Back in the day, there was only a few Warframes, but now there's only 2 that. If you can farm for 3 days straight, you can wait for the crafting. I don't know, man. I'm still of the mind it just shouldn't be there. I really don't think there's any way that anybody's ever going to change my mind on that. The problem is that I think that's okay from the perspective of somebody that has a lot of other things to play with or a lot of other things to do. But when, like, from a new player's perspective, and it's something that I won't forget because it's one of the reasons why I almost just stopped playing. It's like literally, I started playing the game. I went to like go craft my first thing that actually required an actual craft timer, and I literally almost quit. I was like, well, fuck this. This is stupid as shit. Why would I want to? What the fuck is, like, what is this, a mobile game bullshit? Or am I playing fucking Clash of Clans? Like, I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. Obviously, it took time to like stick through it and then push through it. And then once you had more things to play with, and then also at the exact same time, you know, once you got into the loop of like making something while farming something else to make something else, like then it's fine. But when you're a new player and you don't have access to a lot of things, your options are buy or wait for fucking 4 days to play with anything new. Like, how does that sound attractive to anybody? It doesn't. It does not. It sounds gross. Like that's my whole thing. Like that's why I brought it up, and it's one of the things that I'll probably talk to DE about a little bit. One of the things I'm like most curious about. One of the things I'm the most curious about. Like I don't think they're gonna like want to change their like they've already like worked really hard to make their game more appealing to players and make it more ethically monetized. I still think that there's factors that they could get rid of and still safely make plenty of money without it really causing any like financial stress on their end. Obviously, they're the ones that are gonna have to make the like they make the determination for that kind of stuff. But I still don't see the necessity for the length of the crafting timer or how much it costs to skip. A quick story method of getting the other two starters would be an interesting way to help. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the thing is that like I brought this up too. I was like, you know, like if it's something that has to stay and there's just no getting around it and you can't do anything about it. Because like remember I brought this up previously. When it comes to like crafting timers and being like when people come to me and they're like, you don't understand, they do it because it's good for us. They do it so that we take a break away from the game. Fuck off. This ain't a fairy tale. It's a fucking business. It's in place because players will skip. They will spend money on it. And as much as veteran players might not, because they have the patience, because they have a lot of things to do, a lot of things to play with. Like newer players and people that lack patience and people that lack self-control don't. And those kind of systems are put in place to take advantage of the people that lack self-control and lack patience. Simple as that. That's why those things were designed. Digital Extremes didn't design that. Predatory games that came out before them designed that. That's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Alrighty. How could you not be a Sevagoth main? That was pretty. All right, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. The skin does it. It was the skin, the deluxe skin. That's what it must be. That's super cool. Whoever sent me, and somebody sent me that deluxe skin like a long fucking time ago. Like I mean, like weeks ago, way before I ever even had a Sevagoth. That's super cool. That's super cool.
Well. Looks like
but
some serious crud is going down out there.
Yeah. It's just like one of the things that it's just one of the things that I don't think people are gonna be able to change my mind on. To be honest with you. It's like I brought it before. Like when people are trying to say they're like, oh, you don't understand. You know, D has it in place because it's good for us as the players. You know, it paces us and things like that. It's like, well, if that was the case, then there wouldn't be a price tag that was attached to it. If it was there purely to help the player, then it would be It wouldn't be something you could pay to skip. Yes, me neither. I love Warframe, but the system sucks. Sucks pretty bad. Yeah, I can see it in two ways. Personally, it makes me more excited to claim a new weapon in Warframe, but I also see when people want it immediately. Well, like here's the thing. Like this is my take, and it's been my take since I've seen it. Get rid of the ability to skip. If you want that excitement, and if you want to make, and if crafting is supposed to be this like, feel good thing, and I can see that, because yeah, it is rewarding. You do look forward to logging in when you know it's been 3 days and you get a new toy to play with, right? Like it builds anticipation. I'm not going to say that crafting doesn't build anticipation. It surely does. It surely does. But when that anticipation can be skipped by just paying for it, like, that just kind of ruins the whole feel. You take something that could be something good, and you kind of pervert it in that way because you can pay to skip it. Like, if it is good and players do like it and they like holding off and anticipating something new, then the thing that I would do is I would either remove the ability to skip, which that will never happen, by the way. That would never happen. That would never ever happen. No way. Because the people that pay to skip would complain, which is so funny, because like I want you to think about this. There has been a massive amount of people that when I talked about how I didn't like the time gating and everything, and I talked about how people probably paid platinum to skip, there were so many people that like, nobody skips, nobody pays to skip. Okay, well, let's see how you act if Digital Extremes removed your ability to pay for skip. All of a sudden people would be like, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. I thought you didn't use it. I thought nobody wanted to use it. Again, that's not gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. I mean, there's nothing you can really do about it, to be honest. Like, I can complain about it, but I don't think there's anything that they would actually really do about any of that. I think they're just gonna keep it the way that it is. The only thing that they could do is one thing that I would say that I would like Digital Extremes to do is definitely follow my advice when it comes to the new player experience and giving the new player more things and access to more things early for them to kind of like build up a bit of a stock before the time gating kicks in, because the biggest problem is that like that hurts the most when you just don't have a variety of things. It's super easy to say like, oh yeah, just, you know, it's not bad waiting for 3 days to be able to play a new Warframe when you have like a bunch of different Warframes to play and a bunch of different things to work on and different content to do and all that kind of stuff. But when you're in that like like 50 to 150 hour gap of like learning the game and doing missions and doing nodes and all that stuff, like no, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, man. Well, yeah, I'm sure long-term players have no problem paying. I'm sure long-term players probably have no problem paying at all to skip, because yeah, I'm sure they have tons of platinum and things like that. Believe me, I saw the whole thing about the numbers of like how many how many people actually buy platinum and cosmetics and all that kind of shit. I've seen the numbers.
Conduit is open.
I've seen.
Our experiment moves to a new zone.
It feels bad. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. That's the other thing too. Yeah. Whatevs. You're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. It feels bad. You already spend so much time farming the things that you need and saving up that kind of stuff. And, you know, for you only to be met with a screen that says like, hey, you know, we'll see you in, you know, in 3 days. 3 days is just so, I'm sorry, man. A 3 day timer is just fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's a long time. That's a long time. Again, doesn't feel bad the longer that you play. Doesn't feel as bad anymore because you have more things to play with. But like that's the whole problem, right? Is that, you know, I'm talking about this from a new player's perspective. New players, it just sucks. It's ass. It will make people quit the game. And like I've seen some people even say they're like, oh well, you know, like so what? Like it's not something that like, why would it matter? I've seen people actually say that like, why would it matter if like that's something that makes people quit? Because like the long-term players, the long-time players, the veteran players don't care about it, and they're the ones that are, you know, they're the ones that have like kept the game going and kept DE making money. And it's just like, yeah, but long-term players are they expire. Like humans expire. People pass away. People pick up other games. People stop playing games entirely. People, you know, like you can't always just rely on the people that have the people that are playing right now, right? Like you need to always have fresh blood coming in. And that's like the only reason I ever like talk about these kind of things is specifically because like this is a game that I would love to see more people play. I would love to see this game be way more popular than what it is. Like it's a popular game, but in my opinion, I don't think it's anywhere close to the popularity it could actually have. And that's actually the popularity that I think the game deserves, to be honest with you. Personally.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
We're good.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Something to listen to while we wait.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
I mean, 3-day timer is not that bad because it gives you a chance to farm other things for mastery rank, weapons, and frames. Right, like I get where you're coming from, but like I'm talking about in the first 50 hours, right? Like, do you think I like in the first 50 hours, like before I started streaming the game? Do you think I really had do you think I really understood mastery rank? Do you think that was even like my goal, was to even push mastery rank? My goal when I was first playing the game for the first 50 hours was, okay, I'm just gonna keep clicking these nodes and doing these missions. Okay, I'm just clicking these nodes and doing these missions. Man, it's kind of being boring playing as the same thing. Man, this is all feeling a lot like the same thing over and over and over again. I'm not really getting anything new. I'm not really finding any weapon. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those kind of things. A lot of that also has to do with a little bit of the lack in context of the game as well, right? Like, and this is one of the things that I brought up. It's just like, if I was a player and I was like, oh, where do I go to get stuff? Like, when you go here, when you go to the market, this just looks like a paid shop, and that is what it is, right? Like, you go to this, like, I'm of the mind
Everything
that like while
notice,
this right
operator?
here,
Is that a
while
pun?
this exists, that's not enough for new players because a new player doesn't know what the fuck that even means. So if I'm a new player and I go to the game and I'm like, I want a new Warframe to play with, this is the perspective. This is the perspective of a new player. I'm a new player. I want a new Warframe. I only have one Warframe, the one that I started with. How do I get another Warframe? Oh, equip. Oh, it's platinum. 325, 300 platinum, 275 platinum, 325, 225, 175. Oh, maybe there's somewhere else that I can get it. You know, and then they go over here and it's the same fucking thing in the market. And I looked at this, and it probably wasn't until I'd played the game for maybe like 30 hours or more before I had realized that I could actually go here and there was a way that it told you how to get the frame blueprints. Oh, no, actually it was 20 hours. It was just over 20 hours that I had finally figured out that you could get stuff here. And I only figured that out because a friend told me that I could get stuff there. That's the other thing to keep in mind. I only saw this because a friend told me that it was here, not because the game directed me to it. Not to mention how the dojo works, and you can get a lot of stuff from there too. And again, that's another thing that new players, I think that there needs to be something. I don't even know how you would even do this. There needs to be something that introduces players, like forcibly, by the way, like forcibly introduces players to the dojo system so that they realize that if they join a clan, that they can get access to a bunch of free shit that they can make. You know what I mean?
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood.
All right, I'll look at some what you call it? Look at some fashion. Let's look at some fashion for a little bit here. Like a pre-made generic dojo? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Drops here, yes. I mean, if drops are, I mean, I have drops always enabled, so if there's drops on Warframe, then yeah. Look at the Steam achievements for play hours. Look at the Steam achievements for play hours. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Like if I go into achievements. So 10 hours, 26% of people have played the game for, like, that is crazy. Like, I want you guys to keep that in 26.1% of players on Steam have made it past 10 hours. That's nothing. That's absurd. That's so low. That's so low. War Within? Oh, I don't even want to know. 10%! Oh, God! Oh, you poor fuck. You poor sons of bitches. Oh. Oh, my God. You don't even get to, like, what about, what is the second dream achievement called? It's not Second Dream. I mean, it's the same thing. War Within right here, 10% as well. Oh. Ooh. 3.6% of players have killed a Kuva Lich. 3.6. Look for Awakening. I think that's the first story achievement. No, I don't think that's what it's called. Liches suck. Liches fucking rule. Shut up. I hate liches. I'm gonna fucking ban both you guys. I have fun doing liches. Maybe it's because I just get what I want when I... Is that what it is? Are you guys just salty because, you know, unlike me, you don't get what you want? Is the sacrifice 10% or less? I would imagine it's probably about the same. I mean, sacrifice, like the war within was at 10%, so that would mean the sacrifice is probably the exact same. I will say they probably should do something. They need to do something different for like the relic thing for like getting words. Like it is a pain in the fucking ass. Like I went through and I helped my buddy farm all the words that he needed to be able to hunt liches. That is a pain in the ass. That part needs to change. I think the rest of it is fine. I don't really have much of a problem with like hunting them down and doing the missions and getting the murmurs and all that stuff. But the like getting the word mods is like so garbage. It's so garbage. It's so bad. Like I mean, you're like a friend of yours is gonna have to like take forever to be able to get the words. Yeah, you have to get silver rewards for words. That's also kind of fucked. Yeah, actually, you got a good point there. I think something like that. Only 20% of players have attained 2 Warframes. What's that achievement called? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So here we go. Here we go. We got it right here, guys. So I can't believe, like, I need to get better at being a fucking YouTuber. Like, why wouldn't I look at these achievements and the percentages? Look at this. Build and obtain 2 Warframes. 20% of people have ever gotten 2 Warframes. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Look at this. 12% of players on Steam have gotten 5 Warframes. The 3-day gate killed players. Yes, it did. The 3-day gate, and then also no guidance on how to get another Warframe. And the thing is like the best example of this is because you don't actually get guided to like get a Warframe and like how to find its parts until like Limbo, and Limbo's like way later. I think Limbo's after is it Limbo like Neptune or something like that? Context, how many players? Oh, I don't know what the amount of players is on Steam. I don't know what their player numbers is on Steam. I don't know, like, you can look at concurrent, but concurrent's not going to tell you what the max players is on Steam. Chances are tens of millions, probably. Over 10 million. Easy. Doesn't the game have like 30 or 40 million players? Or it's had up to, at least. So I think it's safe to assume that a third of the player base has played the game on Steam. Europa? Still, that's fucking far, man. That's far. That's way too far in the game to finally get a quest that like teaches players, you know, like, hey, go here and farm this part. Hey, go here and farm this part. If only 10% are sticking around at any one time, we can assume millions have bounced right off. Yes. Yeah. Like, I mean, this is bad. That's bad. Five Warframes, 12%. 10 Warframes, 9.3%. Now, I get it. Like, 10's kind of a lot, but not really if you think about, like, how many frames are available. Isn't there a frame available on every planet? And in most cases, more than one? No, not in most cases. I shouldn't say most. Yeah, no, most cases. Yeah, no. Yeah, like the open world zones have their own. You have the assassination missions which all have their own. And then there's usually like one more way that you can farm another frame as well that are on almost every planet. So yeah, think about that. Like, the access is there, but the problem is that the players aren't being led to it. And then at the exact same time, the UI of the game doesn't direct them well enough, because the paid store, like the marketplace, just looks like a straight up paid store, like a mobile shop or an in-game shop, which it functionally is, though it does have a way for you to be able to like buy blueprints for you to be able to build some of this stuff. It also tells you where to go get that stuff as well, right? But then, like, keep in mind, You know, the reason why players aren't getting to this or getting past this is specifically because the fact once they do figure that out, once they finally cross that barrier and they find out how to build a frame and they realize that they can do it for free and they don't need to pay to buy another frame, that they have to wait 3 days to be able to play with it. And then they see that you can spend money to be able to play with it right now. And what do you think a player's reaction to that is? D relies on either people Googling it or the player base guiding them through the that you can't do that. You can't. I'm sorry. You can't do that. Yeah, they just go straight to the uninstall button. So I'll reveal a hidden truth. Okay, I'll reveal a hidden truth. I played Warframe on console. I played it on Xbox. Quite a few years ago. It's probably like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe more, maybe longer than that. And I bounced right off of the game. And it was specifically because like once I downloaded it and I started playing it, the beginning of the game back then was like fucking horrible. So that was part of it, right? The introductory and all, or like the introductory was like super bad. And I just like basically like just got shot into an orbiter and they're like, all right, go do the things now. And it's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? And then, you know, then I was like looking to see like, well, how do you get more weapons in Warframes? And the only thing that I saw when I asked that question was everything that I could see in game, right? Because I wasn't going to a third-party website. I wasn't playing with friends. And everything that I saw from my perspective as a new player that was playing the game blind, you know, 6 years ago, everything looked paid. I uninstalled the game right there and then didn't come back to the game until just recently. That was it. I mean, literally, I got to my orbiter, looked at the shop, and then quit the game. That was it. Bam. I was out. Fucking gone. Deuces. I ain't playing this. Why is nobody talking about Warframe? Warframe deserves better and put forced tutorial. How is that a question? I don't know if that's a question or not. Put question marks. I don't really understand that. Wiki helped me through them. I played, asked friends how to get certain weapons. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, that's the best. Like, here's the thing. If you actually have a friend that you're playing with to play Warframe for the first time, you're probably going to have a great time. You're going to figure it out. You know what I mean? You're going to figure it out. But the expectation for players to go to a wiki and use outside resources should never be there. You should always be able to figure it out within the game itself. I think if you're developing a game and you're building upon that game under the assumption that players are going to need to use third-party tools, then you're not doing your job. You're not doing what you should do. But that's just me. That's just me. All right, let's look at some of these. Let's look at some of these. All right, what we got? We got Nidus Prime. This is an ephemera, isn't it? The arms is an ephemera. I think that arm ephemera does look fucking sick. You obtain that in game, right? That's not. I don't think that's premium. I like that though. I like that. What is that? Oh, this is his base. I like it. Looks good. Looks good. Let's look at your Sevagoth. Okay, so it's using that skin. I like the glow effect on it. Makes him look a little bit more ghostly. I dig it. I like that, yeah. Keeping it simple, not too complicated. A little bit of extra flair on the sides, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, I appreciate this. This is clean. This is clean. I like that. Like that a lot. Inaros Prime. Okay, this is kind of This is actually, I'm not gonna lie, I like this. This is kind of it's very distinct. It's not the normal style that I usually see a lot of people go for. Am I odd saying this is kind of like, I'm almost kind of getting like Star Wars vibes from this? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. Well, I was hoping that you guys were able to discern what I was saying from looking at my face. Okay. Maybe show us. How about you shut the fuck up? How about that? Huh? That was embarrassing. All right. Somebody just said hi. Well, hello. All right, look here. Viridian, I know you're in chat. I don't know what your stream name is. I don't know what your name is. Okay. Why are you sending me 6 looks? 5 looks. What do you think this is? You know, I'm gonna sit here and just look at you all day? One at a time. Send me one. I had somebody the other day. I was like, all right, let's look at some of these. Somebody sent me 10. They sent me a list of 10. I couldn't pick one. I'm sorry. Well, now you're gonna okay. I'll do the wisp. How about that? That is, it looks good. It's very creepy. It's very fleshy. This is a very fleshy biopunk. That's nasty. That's the end game fashion, is it? How is that end game fashion? What are you talking about? There's something here that I'm not seeing that is like, most of these are purchasable. I'm sure there's stuff that you can earn later, right? There has to be some stuff that you earn, like some like end game farms for cosmetics. Necros Prime. I really like the Sindana. Okay. I like this. Sidana, whatever it is. I like this. I like the chains actually. I think the chains look really nice. I think that's a really good addition. I don't know how I feel about the ephemera. I don't know how I like the ephemera, like it's a little, maybe it's the color that's a little too loud. It doesn't feel very necrotic to me right now. Okay. I'm not saying it looks bad, but I'm one of those people that I like to see my Warframe stay in theme. Okay. I like to see my Warframes stay in theme, right? I want my lich to look like a lich. Okay. I'm just going to say that, but it did look good. Somebody's using the same damn one. Well, this one's actually a little bit different. I like the thing is, like, this is a little loud. This is a little loud, but I dig it. It's very like futuristic fairy, which makes sense because it's Titania, right? We're gonna get her today. Okay, we're gonna get her today. She looks very fun. Looks very fun. There's a prime too. She must be vaulted. I haven't seen any of her pieces. Hit me up if you have relics. We'll crack them. Titania Tron. Yeah, Titania Tron. Definitely. Yeah. Warframe. What are you trying to find? What are you trying to find? My in-game name? Drops? I don't. Is there drops today? I've seen a lot of people pop in asking for drops. I have no idea. I like this. Yeah, this is clean. This is really clean. This really is just wing frame, isn't it? we really are. We're just in that. This is just wing frame, yeah. In my experience, a lot of end game fashion goes more for subtle colors that mesh well rather than flashy bright colors. I think that at the very beginning, you can't help yourself and you kind of go for like the super futuristic, crazy looking stuff, right? And wild stuff. Obviously, as you can see, I was born to be an end game player, right? I was born to be an end game player. You see this? Like, this is like subtle colors, nothing too flashy. She's here to look elegant, okay? She's here to look elegant. She's a poisonous flower. You know, beautiful to look at, dangerous to touch. Okay? Dangerous to touch. Children Prime. That is a muscle mommy. Kind of looks like a little bit like a Royal Power Ranger. Someone send a green banshee. Green banshee. I mean, I don't understand what that is. Like, people have always asked about that, or people have brought that up. I always see it all the time. I don't know what that is. Okay. I actually really like his noble stance. That actually is really nice. I like the silver. It's very bright. It's like flashy, but it's kind of flashy in like in kind of a classy way. I dig it. I dig it. I mean, my Saren's better, but that's okay. That's okay. That's totally okay. See, now this is a little bit more in theme, right? This is a little bit more in theme. I love I like the necrotic looking color. I dig that a lot. I think that ephemera really works here. Especially when you're using like the when you're using that wrapped wing. Yeah, this looks really good. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like that helm is nice. That helm is nice, but I personally kind of like the witch's hat a little bit more on this one. You know what I mean? But that's just me. That's just me. I also feel like your skin kind of hides her better assets a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. It's good. I give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10? Are you kidding me? Siskel and Ebert over here. Saren Prime. This is like Illidan Storm Rage. That's what I'm getting from this. A little bit of Illidan Storm Rage going on here. How can I show him my frame? My username's on screen. Wow. Oh, it's your dinner. I gotta feed the cat. 1 minute. Oh, he's excited. He got new food today. Oh, okay. Go as Nidus. I don't think I have Nidus yet. I don't think I do. All right, let's look at a few more. Frost Prime. This actually looks really good. I dig this actually. This looks really good. He looks like the Frozen King. I dig it. I dig it. I don't like his base look. I don't like his base helmet. It's like one of the reasons why I've stayed away from it's one of the reasons why I've stayed away from looking at him. Or stayed away from playing him. Because I don't like the way he looks. I like this. This is really clean. This is super clean, actually. Like, pure... Like, he just looks like a unit. I dig that, actually. Dig that a lot. Also, if you look at my profile... Sure, I'll look. To see your drifter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Very cool. Very cool. Varuna. I think this is one of the coolest looking frames in the game, by the way. It's the shoulder plates. It's obviously the shoulders. Like the wolf shoulders just do it, man. I mean, they look so damn cool. They just look so damn cool. Oh, profiles only show operator, by the way. Oh, okay. Okay. It was originally to prevent spoilers. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Valkyr. Very clean too. I see what people are saying. Like the end game players really like to try to go for more like you know, more reserved design or more reserved colors. But I like this actually. Very clean. Very clean. I don't really like there was what was it? Like I had put like some gaudy shit on one of my frames at one point, and I basically just never wanted to do it again because it was like annoying to like see my frame like bounce around and run around and stuff because it was so busy. There was like, you know, I had these big like flashy like neon wings and stuff like that. It would just look it was too much. It was just too much for me. This is good. I like this a lot. I actually really dig the color pattern. I might end up stealing some of this actually. I like the gold trim, like the gold accents and the purple. I mean that's pretty obvious. Like I've done that on a lot of frames that I have already, right? Like I think that's how's my wisp look right now? Oh no, I made my wisp look my wisp is a little lichy, I think, right now, isn't she? Where's she at? Search. I literally had my hand on her. Yeah, this is mine right now. The ephemera is a little much, but I wanted to have like a little extra of the energy coming from her. But yeah, I like this. I like this. If I get a different ephemera later, then I would probably switch to that instead. It's just I need to actually get more ephemeras. I just don't have very many. I hate these, by the way. These ones like just don't look good on anything I put on. Like nothing. There's not a single thing I put them on that looks good. This one I don't think I'll ever find it be used for. I don't think I'll ever want that one. This one is actually kind of nice. Actually, I might actually end up getting this one at some point in time. It's from a bundle though. I don't know what bundle that's from, but that's interesting. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Let's see, Ragus. We looked at that already. A Protea. Okay, we have a Protea on deck. Very pointy with the leg guards. kind of reminds me of like one of those. You know, it's like the it's like one of the king's heroes or something like that almost. I like it. I like the Sidana. I think it looks really good. Baruch. I'm trying to subscribe, but it's not letting me. What do you mean it's not letting you? Why wouldn't it? It's like a Final Fantasy Dark Mage, or Dark Mage with. Yeah, thank you. Actually, appreciate that. Yes, it is. Very cool. I like the dual arm. I like the dual arm look. Very cool. Kind of reminds me of what's the hero from Overwatch? I can't remember. Zenyatta. Yeah, it kind of gives me Zenyatta vibes a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah. A little bit. Not a lot of it. Just a little bit. Gauss. Gauss. I like this. It's not busy. You know? You're using the neon to be able to like offset, so you're not making the frame itself look very very loud. I like this actually. I like this a lot. Savitar from Flash. I can see it. I can see it. I can see that. Yeah. I would do a couple more. We're gonna play. Harrow. I just dig Harrow's look in general. This helmet is just so. This helmet goes. It has no business going as hard as it does. Absolutely like dark paladin look. I dig him so hard. Another Harrow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like the skin actually. The skin's super nice. What the fuck? That ephemera is also really cool. What ephemera is that? Fog of War. See, it looks a little bit more toned down. I saw the Fog of War one on like somewhere else, and I mean in its demo it looks like it's too much. You know what I mean? But like in practice it actually looks pretty good with certain frames, I think. All right, we'll do one more after this one. Go back to playing the game for a bit. Use it on your Necros. You can change colors. Fog of War is nice. Yeah. This is clean. I like this. I actually, you know what the thing is that I never thought of using that kind of, what blue is that? That's off of Potentia. I don't think I have those colors. I'd imagine that's where that color is coming from. But I do really like the very like the light baby blue on gold. Actually, I like that a lot. I haven't thought about using color like I haven't thought about using colors like that. Not with gold, at least. Another Baruna. Kind of similar, using like the blue on white. I like the bronze, the bronze with the. Is this a? It is a void shell. I was about to say. You can tell with the because it kind of makes the white pieces more look like they're made out of like bones or something like that. I like that a lot actually. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. All right. Playing the game. What do I need to do? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Where is do I need to like set the quest probably? Silver Grove again. Okay. I think we already have the item equipped, right? Let's check. Let's check real fast. What am I doing? I literally can just do this. Yep, we got the apothec. We're good. All right, let's do this. Now I'm clicking the correct node this time. I gotta leave you guys behind. I'm sorry. Look at me. I'm clicking the correct node. We're not gonna sell this time, guys. All right, we're gonna do the quest for real this time. Void Shell is so cool. I wish Void Shell was on everything. I wish it wasn't just a specific skin. I think Void Shell would be so sick if it was on if you could use it on everything. I feel like everything should be Void Shell. Personally. If you want to fight me on that, you can. But you'd lose. I don't think anybody would want to fight me on that. I think people would love to be able to choose their stylings for everything.
Grove. Can you feel the purity? Beyond, all is contaminated, toxic. But here, everything is pure, original. That's why your mission is so important. Can we risk losing this? Our shrine is nearby. Search around. I'll let you know when I can feel its energy.
Okay. Oh, so I'm just waiting for her to let me know where it's at.
Silver Grove, forgive this Warframe on your sacred soil, by water, by sky, by holy humanity. Bless our mission to defend you.
Fucking white mage
No
energy.
disrespect, Tenno, but I had to ask forgiveness from the Grove. Carrying out this mission with a Warframe is a bit of a contradiction for us.
Really? Oh, because they're all about like nature and shit. Wait, some fucking bomb me, you archery huggers. What am I saying? What am I saying? You don't believe in the Warframes. You don't think we should be around? Is that what it is? You don't want me here?
Here, you're close. I can feel it.
Am I?
Can you see any narrow openings?
Are you gonna show me one? I wouldn't say no. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke.
I can't sense the shrine any longer.
Okay, so it's on this side.
Too far away. You're almost there. Look for a passageway.
Down here. Yep.
Here, can you feel it? You found the shrine. Anoint it with your apothec.
The sun in my skin. My voice is the wind. I'm lost in this soil. Why?
Did you hear that? Unbelievable. The grove, it speaks. My heart, wait. A new apothec. We will learn its recipe, forage its ingredients. The grove needs this. New Loka needs this. It's time to...
Oh man.
Intruder! You should not be here!
We are pure and true. Forgive our intrusion. Will you accept our protection? The Silver Grove must be confused about our pure and holy intentions. This new object may hold the key to making it understand.
Oh, okay. They're dead. I didn't think it was gonna die that quick, but okay. All right, see you later. Feels like this quest should have been like a lot sooner, or like way sooner in the game. Got deleted? Yeah, that was unexpected. I didn't think they were gonna die that quickly, but okay. Intruder. It was like a really big lead up just to get like blasted. What weapon am I using? The Cycron? Is that what it's called? Tenet Cycron? This is a pretty early game quest. Oh.
How is it that a specter came to be in this most sacred shrine? Could this be a vestige of some earlier Orokin incursion?
Operator, the codex system just pulled another voice entry from that apothec. Allow orders to display it for you. Thank you for returning to me, Operator.
Why can't this say 70? What does that mean, claim and use, or claim? You just like hold on to it or what? I mean, you have to claim it regardless.
My childhood dream has become a nightmare. I don't blame Margulis. She's as much a victim as the children we're working with. At first, the project seemed therapeutic and nurturing. I was myself. But now, transference therapy is being turned into a weapon. Now I build these vile weapons called Warframes. All for one purpose. Death. I've become everything I hate. I long for the discomfort of my damp tent, the sick, aimless trees, the barren soil. I know I left my soul behind back there. Titania is the next Warframe I've been commanded to build, but in secret. I've been siphoning resources from the project. I have an idea. A way back to that wounded land I call home. A way for me to forget this war and remember what I was.
So she was a...
The Silver Grove is a pure and sacred force.
So she was a scientist that was tasked to build Warframes. But she was like doing like conservation before that, like forest conservation or something, or like terraforming or what?
With the first trees that evolved a resistance to the Orokin bondage. The rest of Earth is polluted with the monstrosities of their genetic tinkering.
She was trying to save Earth.
These trees are pure. When we finally reseed Earth, it will be with these specimens.
The Silver Grove. In all the operator's missions on Earth, orders
She was a
have not scanned
botanist.
an area quite so
She was a
magical.
bondagist.
Unique.
Ruck's Claw. We had one of these plants in our greenhouse once, but a new recruit overwatered it. We haven't found any since.
Okay, so now I need to scan other plants, which means now I have to wiki to find out where to scan them. And the ingredients I need are Rook's Claw. Okay, this plant is introduced into arid regions in the origin system. Its ability to collect moisture in harsh environments. So this is on Mars. And this is on Lua. Mars and Lua. Rook's on Mars. Yeah. Mars and Lua. Is it any specific mission on Mars? No, any? Okay. Ara. Do Ara. Excuse me. We haven't found these ever since. Sister, they're everywhere on Mars. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, if I've already scanned a couple of them, they must be pretty common, because I probably just picked up on a couple of them when I was like running missions.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
If you guys see one, mark it. I'm gonna go this way. Easy.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
They're so rare. We've never seen another one since.
Bring them in.
They're literally everywhere here.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Other one. Thank you. It's not a bad idea to like double up on him a little bit, you know what I mean? Like I already have enough, but I think I should probably already have enough, but we'll see. Excuse me, boys.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Good moving. Good moving. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Already got that one. We got that one back there. There's another one. All right, I think we're good. I think we are good. Unless there's another one on our way out, but I think that should probably be all right. And we'll grab the ones from Lua. Hopefully, like, the first leg of the mission should be the only one that's actually like timed to like a planet's thing, right? Or no? Did I get this one already? I got this one. Did not. Okay. I'm hoping the first leg was the only one that actually needed me to Morphix. What is that? Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, we got more than enough. How the fuck did I miss this one? Walk right past it. You can farm stuff from the specters after this mission. From the specters? What do you mean? You can run the apothecs after this quest for aura mods. 24, I think you're good to go. Yeah, I got more than enough. Now I need to get the ones from a Lua. Is it any Lua mission as well? Yes. Cool. Cool, man. Cool, cool. What is this?
Capture them.
Somebody found one already. I'm just here to take pictures.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
I'm just here to take pictures of plants. I'm not a Warframe. I'm a flower frame. I'm a flower frame right
You
now.
found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent
Man,
work.
I wish I
You'll
did more
interrogate the
Cephalon
captive
Samaris
back at
so
base.
then I
Your
could
part is done here, Tenno.
or Cephalon Samara
Heavy
so I could
robotic
actually
signature
I could
detected.
get that
Lock and load.
one mod. Would have made my life really easy, huh? I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture. Take a picture. There's another one. Another one. Somebody's getting invaded.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Another one. I didn't realize they'd be in the planners here. And the two over here. They really were trying to hide him. Sneaky, sneaky. Anything over here? This is just destroyed. This is just destroyed. Had a rough time here. Oh, am I out? Oh, I'm out of scans. Holy shit. I've been scanning like a fiend lately, apparently. I'll have to go get some more scanners. This should do me for now. And then I'll go get some more. I will go get some more. Sadly, I'm out of scans, so I can't get anything more. Need that soul battery widget. I know you talked about this already, but will you be playing Phantom Blade Zero? Looks amazing. I mean, is that going to be a PlayStation exclusive? If it's a PlayStation exclusive, I mean, I might. My only problem is that like I get really weird audio delays when I try to use my capture card, and I don't understand why. Audio is like I think it's because I just don't have the other things that are necessary for me to use my capture card the way that I need to. It's kind of cool. You are right though. I do need the upgrade. I do need the upgrade. That is this one. Twilight Apothic, correct? Yes. There's a lot. There's a mod that can give you unlimited scans. Yeah. Yeah. There's also a mod that'll scan all the plants for me.
You have created the second Apothic. This is the path to an Earth unmarred by exploitation.
Oh, I have to equip it. There we go. Angels of Zariman win? Probably next week. The looter mod that'll open up loot boxes for you? No, I didn't know about that one. Thank you for the $4.99, by the way. Calisthenics.
You're just in time. They're choking the forest with their
I don't know if I said that or not.
You must reach
Sometimes
the
I pay more
shrine
attention to the
before
question
they
than
do.
the fact that you super chatted.
Tenno, why do they hate everything not born of their disgusting flesh factory?
There is something different about this place, but Otis is not quite sure what it is.
Okay. Round 2. Don't forget you need more scanners. Yeah, I'll get some after this.
Hateful abomination. Get out now. Titania, is that you? Where have you been? I'm fading. Please, wake me again.
This is not right. Get out now. We don't know what we're dealing with anymore. This could be some sort of Orokin sentry. Who is this creature we've woken? The Silver Grove is timeless. His voice seems human.
What up with the burning fires? Those weren't here. Those weren't here before. Kind of an ill omen. A bit of an ill omen, huh? It's funny because these used to take 4 to 12 hours to craft. Bro, what were they thinking?
This new codex message, this changes everything.
Ballas is beyond pleased. But when I look at what I've built, at Titania, I feel sick creep up my throat. I hate her. A killer made by a healer. No more. I'm going back to where I belong, no matter the cost. I'm going back to the trees to find myself again. These past weeks, I've been secretly testing transference on myself. I can only survive short bursts, linking to Titania the way only Tenno can stand. I've never felt anything like it. A tortured presence, like an evil ink, staining my mind. But it worked. I'm going to use this wrong to make right. I'll stow away with earthbound cargo. Just my apothecs and these slapdash somatics I've stolen. By nightfall, I'll be home again in my tent under those bitter acid skies. This time, I'm going to fix it. I will seed a mighty forest, stronger than history, and by my will, use it to bring life.
Is she gonna try to use transference to like put herself into the planet? Or like into the trees? I'm gonna be one with the forest.
I can't believe this. The Silver Grove isn't natural at all. It's just another abomination made by some delusional Archimedean. It was lies. I'm ashamed our ancestors worshipped such impurity. This can never get out. I'm done here. If the Grineer want to destroy the Silver Grove, let them.
What a dogmatic idiot perspective. Operator, you are a product of similar meddling, and yet you are good. Your actions have meant more than your origins. Ordis believes we must complete our mission.
Have you found any Vestin moss? Neither have we. But our scholars theorize that it could thrive in damp, cold rocks away from the light of the sun.
So I need frost leaf. Okay, obtained by using codex scanner on frost leaf plants, Venus, Neptune, and Pluto. Okay. Mercury, Saturn, Sedna. Okay. Go get some more scanners. What am I doing? She has no interest in the grove anymore, yet she gives you the next recipe. Yeah, that is actually really funny. She's just like, I don't want to have anything to do with this abomination. Here's the recipe anyway, though. Orcan were psychotic. Yeah. I mean, the Archimedeans as well, right? Like, they were the ones that were, like, coming up with all of this shit. They're the ones that, like, the Archimedeans are the ones that came up with fucking, that created all this bullshit. They were the tools of war. No, that's not what I meant to do. I did it again. My brain was cooked.
This is how I can help you. Help the sanctuary. I will share what I know, but you must prove yourself deserving. May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
50K, man. I'll probably do that one first, and then I'll do like the like some of the mods and stuff that he has. I know one it said was I already forgot which planets it told me to go to. We said Neptune was one, right? We can help you get standing fast. I might do that. Soul battery is the best widget, yeah. But ground missions. Yeah, I have Oxylus. Corpus non-ship outdoors. Neptune, oh my god, Pluto, Mercury, and Sedna. They often grow around chasms. Okay. You get bonus standing for stealth scans, so stealth frames are useful for them. Oh, okay. So I can use yeah, I have a stealth frame. I also have Shade Prime too, so.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Bro. Why did it unequip the scanner? I didn't think it was just gonna... I'm surprised that, like, I thought I just thought it ran on charges. That's so stupid. That's dumb. That's very dumb. Nautilus is, Nautilus is the best Sentinel. Argue with yo mama. What? That was the traps? That's why the soul widget is so important. Yeah, I'd imagine so. He still has not unlocked Infinite Scanner, bro? No. Nope. Not at all. I only have like 200 and some odd hours in the game. There's so much shit to farm. What are you talking about?
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
I get more focused on like weapons and frames than I do anything else. Weapons and frames are two things that I always usually go for. I never really like. I like some days I'll hop on and I'll do like I'll do rep grind for like Earth or Fortuna, but outside of that, I haven't really done too much. I've done like a little bit of Deimos rep grind, I think last week, but I have not done Tamaris grinding. I'm not ground on Tamaris. Gotta keep looking. So for to run the apothic missions or whatever, like after this quest is done, is it just any of the apothics? It doesn't have to be like a specific one of them, or what?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Mind if I do? Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Holy shit. Holy. Well, we're stocked up right here, boy. Why was the first leg of this such a pain in the ass?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
That first apothic sucked, man. Holy shit. What in the hell? Drop failed. I lost drop. I have no idea, dude. I didn't even know there was a drop today. I did not even know there was a drop today. Do you have Samaris daily bounties yet to build rep faster? I don't even know how to get his bounties. It was Ember. Oh, really? They were giving out Ember to people that watched the Summer Games Fest. Really? That's kind of like, why wouldn't they have just done it for just watching Warframe? You walk up to Samaras and see if he has a daily. Oh, okay. Well, now I know. All right, so now I have to get the moss. Where's the moss at? Sedna? Mercury or Sedna? Sabotage mission on Sedna. Perfect. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. It's sabotage. This is on a ship. Moss equal Grenier indoors, often around ramps and the legs of Iotans, but not the ship ones. There's no ground sabotage. You guys do the exterminate the syndicate one? Okay. Darrow collapse? Really? They're smoking something? Probably. Always. Forever. Thought it was another planet. Oh, okay, that's fine. No big deal. No big deal.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Okay, we got it. Near rocks and moss. Is there more? Hidden? No?
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Oh, found some more. Got it. Man, you guys know like right where to go looking for this shit. See, if I was doing this on my own, it would take so much longer. Holy shit. You should have saw me trying to farm the second apothic I needed to make on my own because I destroyed the first one. I mean, I got it done pretty quick, but it was definitely it was not fast. I'll tell you that. It was not fast. That, I mean, I already kind of like walk through missions like relatively slowly to begin with anyway. Oops.
Soldier, you have been nominated. Your glory awaits in her
Oh, hey,
fortress.
it's these guys. What'd you have? Anything good? Okay. Oh, whatever. Some more, hell yeah. Grab this one. Got it. Hi. Hi. Beating on a Kuvasir. Kuvasir meta win.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You could use the Oxo Sentinel to scan plants with you. Yeah, I know. I don't have the rep with Samaras to buy it. That mod is very expensive.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission.
That's
Find
nice.
extraction.
I'm always a fan of those. Good eye. Good eye for the eye at 10. I won't say that again, I'm sorry. I apologize. I sincerely apologize for my actions. Anyone want to play Warframe with me tomorrow? Just getting back into it since Duviri. I highly recommend, big recommend, you join my community Discord, the Legendary Drops community Discord, because the Warframe group of that has fucking exploded, and that Warframe chat is like popping all the time. It's actually really surprising. I was not expecting that in the least bit. But that happened, and that's a thing now. There's plenty of people playing and plenty of people looking to help other people play. So it's a high recommend. It's a high recommend. You can share that in the oh, she's already on it. Best mod of mods. The mod of all mods. The one and the only. How do I enable drops? You don't enable them. I do. They're enabled. But I mean, it should be enabled. I'll double check just to make sure. Settings. Yeah, drops are enabled. It might just been like the one thing that I've noticed with one of the things that I've noticed with Warframe is that like their drops, like I talked to them about this. I need to find out more about it, but they is it not watching it in the I don't know how the drop worked. I honestly I don't know how the drop worked, so I don't know how it was locked in or what it was locked in for. Their drops are really inconsistent. Yeah, like one of the things that I noticed was that they like the drop timer is like super short, so it's like, you know, the exact amount of time from like when an event starts to when an event ends. So like if they're doing it during if they're doing it during what if they're doing it during like prime time, it's literally the exact time during prime time, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Even on the creator dashboard doesn't show it. Yeah, I looked and it didn't show a drop for Ember on mine at all. No. They didn't even show it like even in any of the categories. Sunrise Apothic. Great. I got the Ember drop. You just had to watch during the summer game show. Oh, Summer Games Fest. Yeah, so it was probably just during that point. That's probably what it was. It was probably just for Summer Games Fest during the time during Summer Games Fest, and that's it. 1 minute of ads. Fucking A, man. Bezos got to get his, brother. It's Bezos time right now. Maybe I'll get like a dancing, like every time I get a notification that ads are starting, maybe on Twitch, what I'll do is I'll just play like a thing of like Bezos dancing. What do you guys think about that? Or just like put up a picture of him in his cowboy hat. But that's your boss? Yeah. No, man, just wear the cowboy hat yourself. True. Not a bad idea, actually. Today's drop was 30 minutes of the Summer Games Fest stream. Oh, so it only would have happened on their specific stream if you watched it on Summer Games Fest channel, on their Twitch channel.
Titania, have you returned to protect me once more? The last apothec. Quickly, please.
The fire infects me. I am fueling my own destruction. Titania, stop them!
Does she use transference to become the forest?
This is an abomination.
That's crazy.
Let it burn.
Child of truth, you reject me but are blind to our shared purpose. Would you rather this world a wasteland in spite of me?
I don't know. This goes against everything I believe.
Truth has a way of doing
Yeah,
that.
Jake, I brought it up to my DE contact. I'm just kind of like chatting back and forth. Talking about like just like general like directory wide drops for Warframe. Like how it'd be nice to kind of see that. I haven't seen it since I've started playing, so that's just talking from my personal experience.
And now I realize you're not my beloved Titania, but another like her that has come to protect me. Beware. Titania's old guardians will still attack. I have no will over them. I am grateful. But the workers are here, with their torches and violence. I will fight them the best I can. You have just a moment to escape.
No, we won't leave you. Tenno, ready yourself. I was wrong. We can't let this beautiful place burn.
Oh, so now I'm gonna defend the shrine. Okay. Try it, sucker. Okay, you're stuck there. What's your favorite song at the moment? Like in general? My favorite song in general right now? Thank you for the $2, by the way. Like from the game, or are you talking about just like from my life? Like my current jam that I'm listening to frequently? I mean, the music that I'm listening to frequently is basically anything. Oh, just song you like right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really like. I'm bad about like specific songs. Lately, I've been listening to what I pretty much always have for like the listen to a lot. I really like Azalea Dying's new song. I also have been listening to
Hold on. I can help too.
Spirit Box's recent single, which is an absolute fucking banger.
That's it.
Anything by
Thank
Sleep
you,
Token.
whoever you are. I am Sylvana. Welcome to my forest.
Forgive me, Sylvana. I doubted you. I thought you were just another Orokin poison.
I once thought the same of Warframes. When the Orokin found out what I had done here, they sent their dax upon the great trees, upon me. As the skies grew hot, and my roots split into cinder, I let out a deep, earthen scream. I was dying, and then suddenly, I felt a familiar presence. One by one, the mighty dax began to fall, swatting hopelessly at some unseen menace. Others were snared, drifting upward in a mesmerizing light. And then, all at once, shredded by that unseen force, when the fire subsided, I knew what it was. Titania, my shamed creation. I felt her beating wings through my branches. I felt her mortal wounds, her weeping burns as she fell beneath my canopy. And so it was here, within the grove, that she died to save me. Me, the one who had hated her most.
Sylvana, by the strength of this Tenno, she will fly again. I swear it.
The forest and myself are in debt to both of you.
It's a really sad story. That's crazy, though. That's so crazy. Using transference to basically give up her own body to protect the forest, to try to save Earth. Only to be saved by the one thing that she hated the most, which is her creation.
Trapped by transference inside the tree.
Big recommend for digital extremes.
I guess she loved
This
trees
quest
so much that she
shouldn't be
became
one that you find by talking to the this quest shouldn't be, well, I guess it kind of has to be. I don't know, like, so it, like, the first phase of it was annoying.
Us to reject it. But how can we? Sylvana longed to restore Earth's former glory just as we do. If we are to see Earth restored, perhaps New Loka itself must change. I will convince them to see Sylvana's creation for the miracle it is. Some will call that heresy, but it is true. And truth is the purest thing we have.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something about this. I really, really, really like this quest. Okay, I really do. I like this quest a lot. This quest isn't as bad as, like, it's not as bad as the first leg. The first leg of it sucked because you have to take pictures of plants at night and day. That part sucked, right? We already know about that. The other leg of the quest isn't too bad at all. If this quest was built to be a tutorial on, like, how to get another Warframe or something like that, that would actually work out pretty well. This quest also does a really good job at, like, introducing you into some, like, really cool fucking lore that I definitely wish that I would have had earlier, especially because from my perspective, I think I could have actually gotten this quest basically at any time for the most part, right? You just go to the New Loka and take the quest. Like, quests like this are really sick because not only do you get really cool lore on, you know, the Orokin and on the on the scientists, as well as like Warframes and things like that, but also at the same time, for every leg of the quest I completed, I got a part guaranteed of Titania, and then I got her at the end of it. You know what I mean? That's really cool. That's really cool. No, this is not early. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Oh. So like something like a quest like this, it's like near the beginning of the game, would be really good for new players, because this would give them a way to be able to, one, get something new to play with, which is desperately needed at the beginning of the game, and then two, at the exact same time, it kind of shows like how you can earn things in game, but not really, because there's not very many quests that are like this, where you like just do like one, you know, quest part 1, part 2, part 3, and then you get the frame. Most of them you have to farm the mission to be able to get the stuff. I think you said you liked this idle animation. Chubby Manchester UK. Caliban Noble animation. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And hello from the US, my friend. Hello from the US. Spoopy boy. Ooh, Necros collection. I do love my Necros. Thank you, man. Thank you. You guys know the fastest way to my heart. You've now become my favorite chatter because I'm so easily bribed with skins. What can I say? All right, let's put Titania in the oven. Or Titania? Titania is what it's Titania to me. What do I not have? Titan. Let me get a little bit of that. Let me get a little bit of that. Oh, wrong one.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Let me get a little bit of that. Trying to think if there's anything else from this one that I wanted immediately or not. Probably not right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What do I need? Cryotic? Excavation missions. Location excavation missions. Venus, Earth, Phobos, Europa. Is this, do you get cryotic from the excavations themselves, or is it deposits that you like shoot?
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
You say that, but you don't even know I'm in your party. Well, how am I supposed to always check, like... Well, I guess you do actually have the same username. Good point. Alright, fine. 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 Have you seen the Flappy Bird in Street Fighter minigames? No, I haven't seen anything like that, no. Product is genuinely one of the most annoying and time-consuming resources to farm. 100 from each excavator, from finishing excavators. $100 from each excavator. Oh my god, I need 1100. I mean, it is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Is there a good excavation mission where I'm also gonna get something else that I need at the exact same time? That's really the that's really the question. Fissures. Relic crack. That's actually really smart, actually. No. Damn. Son of a... You know what's really funny? I always stay away from relic cracks at excavation typically. I always try to look for defense instead if I can. Let's do we'll do no. I need to ask the party first. I don't want to be an asshole. Even though they think I'm an asshole anyway, which is fine. Before I have so many fucking private messages. We're here for the ride. Okay, cool. I have so many private messages, it was hard for me to get back to like the party mess or the group message. I have a resource booster? Yeah, I should. Yeah, I have a lot of resource boosters actually. They're basically like they're basically on recycle. They just keep rolling, baby. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
We are here to hijack a Corpus rover loaded with valuable cargo and escort it to our extraction point.
Okay.
The Corpus are trying to scavenge anything of value from these crashed ships. This rover is carrying their most important finds. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. The rover is active, but wait. The Corpus have remotely corrupted its power cell. Hold on. I will reconfigure the rover to draw power from your shields.
I love it. I feel like a tank. I am a tank. What's that? What is it? What are you pointing at? What? I don't see anything here. No clue, not me. We got you. Somebody just did it randomly. I was like, what the fuck? Trolled? Totally trolled. Like, what is this? Is it in this? Actually, you know, the reason that it got me is because when I was doing, when I was going to get all the apothec for, like for that first round of, the first round of Silver Grove, there was a lot of the time that the brush cones or whatever were spawning like inside of a tree, and I had to like position my camera just perfectly to be able to like take a picture of them because they weren't spawning where they needed to be.
Keep going. That rover's contents will be a huge boost to our cause.
Damn, I'm looking good. It's so jarring to hear Margulis without a filter. I picked Lotus. I picked Margulis because Margulis picked us first. Simple as that. Simple as that.
You have almost reached the extraction point. Keep fighting.
And also at the exact same time, like the other thing is too, is that like there's already so many like digitized voices that I didn't feel like I needed to have another one. You already hear so much from like cephalons and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It's kind of like I'd just rather have another normal voice. We saw the VOD, we know why you chose. Yeah. I talked about that earlier into the stream. Like people got like weirdly parasocial about that. It was so fucking strange. I've been watching your video series this entire time. And I cannot believe the way that you acted when you saw Margulis. The humanity. It's so weird. It was so weird. Meanwhile, everybody gooning over Wisp. Exactly. If you pick Margulis, you're no better than Ballas. I mean, I'm not going to say the guy didn't have good taste.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Imagine DE making a series of Warframe sponsored by Netflix. Please don't ever do that. Please don't ever imagine that. Why would you want to give it to Netflix? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna hardcore take that back. If it's an anime, then yeah. Because Netflix's animes have kind of I'm not gonna lie, they actually they kind of pop off. It's not even kinda, like they just fucking do. Like Netflix's animated series are almost always fucking fantastic. If it was like an anime, yeah, I could see that. That should be pretty fire. Be pretty fire. Netflix doesn't make them, they just deliver them. That is very true as well. That is very true as well. I'd like to see, I don't know, man. There's like so many good studios that can make a sick ass Warframe anime.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Honestly, I probably just need to change the change the mods on my fucking Ignis Wraith. I haven't really used it in a long time, and I've gotten better mods since I last used it. My fucking Cycron feels like stronger. Oh, wrong one. We'll get there eventually. The puzzle room? Ow, what the fuck is attacking me? Oh. I actually don't even know what I was getting hit by. To be real. Thank you. Was it the room that got me?
Thin their ranks and they are on the run.
This gun is actually kind of legit, I'm not gonna lie, and it also works really well with Wisp. With her 3, that's kind of fucking gross. Not gonna lie, it's not very good for single target, but you get them into a group, like holy shit. I got hit by something again. I don't think I'm buffed right now, am I? It's probably one of the modifiers. I didn't even read what it was. Somebody's dog. Margulis is what Ballas wanted. Nata is what Hunhao wanted, and Lotus is what the Tenno wanted. And she really doesn't get to choose in the end. Yeah, well, that was like one of the things that I thought about it after the fact when I was like looking at the things, and it's just like, you know, choose to be who you want, and then it says Lotus, and it's just like, well, that still makes, like, I'm still choosing. I brought it up earlier in the stream, but I think it would have been way better if they would have had like one of the choices be like genuinely random, like she actually would choose. You know what I mean? I think that'd be really cool. Oh, the Hydroid was killing me. Got rad proc. Oh, okay. An Apache helicopter? That would actually be really good. Hold on, I use.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. On high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
I'm looking forward to having looking forward to dinner tonight. When are we making
You're still in the clear. No
make
detection from
mac and
enemy
cheese.
sensors.
Mac and cheese with broccoli, because one of the community members ended up I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. But I should have switched my mods out. Because you got a squad for it. So that's why you get to live that streamer life and not have to worry about it. One of the folks in chat joined the Discord and started putting some ghetto recipes in there. Not really ghetto recipes, but just like throwing some like broccoli into mac and cheese, and I'm like, holy shit, how the fuck did I never think about doing that before?
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
Like one thing that was actually really disappointing though is that I went to the store and I really wanted to get I thought I could find like pre-made like
The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
cheddar broccoli soup. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. I have to make it myself. I didn't get the stuff to make it, but I'll have to make it another
We need
time.
to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits and don't leave the subject behind.
Wait, what?
I need a weapon.
Already done. Never buy pre-made. That's nasty. I mean, it kind of depends. It kind of depends. Like sometimes there's like some better brands for that kind of stuff. Honestly, like the best I have is usually the ones in like restaurants, but it's super rare. Super rare. Holy shit. Is that what killed me last time? Uh-oh. Went the wrong way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do we have to watch this stream for 30 minutes to get Ember? No, you have to watch it every day for the next, I don't know, like 10 years. The Ember drop was on, was only on one channel. It was just on the Game Awards, which honestly, now that I think about it, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird that they put the drop on the Game Awards or on the Game Awards channel because like there wasn't anything for, I don't think there was anything for it. Like there wasn't anything for Warframe at the Game Awards, was there? Did we miss something? Not the Game Awards, but you know what I'm talking about. The ooh, ribbon mod. I don't think there was anything that was on there for Warframe or even Soulframe. I was kind of expecting them to do maybe like a trailer or something for Soulframe or something maybe. It's very weird, however, Warframe doesn't have an expiration date to claim their Twitch drops like some games, which is nice. Oh, that is actually really nice. It's just a way for them to promote the show. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So they probably just reached out to DE and seeing if they would like do a drop for the stream to like try to get Warframe players to watch the game or the Summer Games Fest.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no.
That's
It's
probably
just
what
the
it was.
Corvus peddling their wares again.
Shut off the emergency frequency.
Before TennoCon, do you plan on doing whispers in the walls? Before TennoCon, I plan on having all of the quests done. I have to have all the quests done. If I don't have all the quests done before TennoCon, I'm gonna get spoiled by something potentially. So I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Also a way for DE to help sell their upcoming Ember skin. Yeah, it's actually pretty smart. It's like, oh, we're gonna drop this badass skin. Let's go ahead and throw it out there so that people can get the character for free, and then they'll be more likely to want to have the skin if they have the character, right? Angels and Whispers is mandatory then? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Have you seen Jade? Yeah, we watched, I think we watched the Jade trailer the other day. Yeah, let's look at the, let me look at the quest list real quick. What else do I have left? How much? Yeah. Angels, Whispers, and I don't have this one. Talk to Navok. Talk to Nakok on Cetus. Reach Observer with the Quills. Oh, we have to wait until nighttime, right? I don't know what time it is on night in 20 minutes. Fuck. 30 minutes until night. Otherwise, I say I need to do Eidolon hunting. That actually would be really good to do right now, but I can't do that right now. I wonder how many I have right now, just like base. I probably traded in all the ones that I needed to already, I think. Or any of the ones that I got. I have 117 intact cores. I kind of want to, like, I would probably want to use these more than the intact cores, right? I mean, even giving those over right now is not going to put me to where I need to be able to get that quest, I don't think. What do you typically run for Eidolons? I don't know, man. I just have what I have. I don't have anything crazy. I also haven't figured out how to I don't have arcanes yet. I haven't amp arcane yet either. I need to level this up. Because this one's better than the other two that I have, right? It's better than the moat amp and the amp. You gotta form Fortuna to get the better amps. Who do you get amps from in Fortuna? Duck? Little Duck? Maybe we'll do some Fortuna. There's an event coming in a few weeks. It's going to allow us to be able to farm a bunch of relics. Really interesting. Fortuna is worth farming. Yeah, I know. I haven't really done too much Fortuna. Not a whole lot, at least. Not a whole lot. A little bit. Need rank in Fortuna. Yeah, I do need rank 5. You are right, actually. I should be pushing Fortuna, and I keep forgetting to do it. I'm only like rank 2, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractions.
Yeah. Yeah, let's run some Fortuna bounties. We'll do that. And then Little Duck is where? If I remember correctly, I think it's back in like the meeting room, right?
You want to deal with me? Lose the rig. Know what I mean? Well. Another tenno. This ain't my usual line of work, you understand. I'm not from around here, but I've got a fast tractor and I know how to jump a rail. So a new friend in Zeta set me up with all this. Name's Little Duck, fortune hunter, rail agent, and the girl your mumsy warned you about. And now, somehow, the local Quill-endorsed purveyor of amps and assorted paraphernalia. So, what'll it be?
Okay. And she's off Vox Solara standing.
Authentically handcrafted by colourful locals.
This is just cosmetics. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Green. What is a gyro mag system? Attain from completing heists on Orbivalis. Okay. Are those parts that I get from defeating what the fuck is it called? Such an annoying faction to grind for, is it? You're already making me feel bad about it.
Thermal fraction.
You need all of them to build amps, etc. But they're kind of annoying to grind since there's only a chance for you to get them versus doing the orb whenever it is, or like the exploiter orb. Sorry, it's truth. Better be known. Orb mother. The made Fortuna and Voxelaris much easier recently. Now the hard part is the standing farm. Profit taker. So what? It's probably better to do to just do like what fucking armor bounties and agent down, boost your reputation with them so that you can get access to like the higher bounty. Profit taker is the easiest way for Fortuna standing. Animal conservation is the fastest. Bounties are slow. I don't understand how you do the conservation. Do you just use the, because I have the trank gun, right?
Roger that. Moving on. Be lucky.
So I just like pull out the trank gun and then I just look for animals. Is that all it is? Just run around and do that. Fly around and shoot animals. They spawn around and then capture them. Okay. If I'm in a group and other people are doing it as well, do I get the credit for it, or I have to go over and pick up the dog tag? You have to tag it yourself.
Don't bother me now. Talk to your supervisor. Oh, yeah, well done. Get over here. Contracts. Interested?
Is there a conservation daily or conservation quest or what? Because I know there's a conservation guide. Trent Gun, you can buy the echo lures. You just do it until you hit your daily standing cap. Are you supposed to use lures for it? This is the ore guy.
Step on up, quick like and snappy. I pay off some debt, you walk away.
No, it's not you.
Just like that.
Billing career for what the taxmen have imposed.
No, not you. This guy over here.
She looks peaceful out there, but she'll
No,
turn.
fishing guy.
Till next time.
Who's the I thought there was an animal guy. Am I wrong? Just fly around. Fishing and animals. I'll just go do the open world, I guess. Not very entertaining for though. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hold on. I'm trying to, like, I don't really want to do a farm like this on stream, to be honest with you. It's kind of boring to do something like this. For me as a streamer, it's boring to do. It's not gonna be nighttime for a while. I don't know what else to do right now. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do right now. You have diluted thermia? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, I have plenty of diluted thermia. 14. I'm not gonna do the Zariman quest right now, no.
Don't bother me now. Talk to your supervisor. Oh, yeah, well, get over here. Contracts. Interested?
It's the best way to get your daily standing. Smita resource buffs affecting cryotic. It's a good choice for cryotic farming, though it's inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, I usually, I usually run my Smita. I haven't had it equipped for the last couple days. Yeah, I'm not doing any more quests, guys. I'm not doing any more quests. Stop asking me to do quests.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant into the ground too fast. Displaced thermia
We'll
has
do the
to go
normal bounty.
somewhere.
I need to do these
Anyone
anyway because I've
else?
only done a couple of
We
them.
never talked.
There's always clearing nodes. I've already cleared all the nodes. Do you have the Fortuna Warframe? What is the Fortuna Warframe? Ureli?
It's down to us.
I don't have the parts for Ureli. I only have her blueprint.
Fortuna's done for. Let's move. We need a distraction. Get out
Garuda?
there, cause trouble, and do it fast.
Do the second dream again? Yeah. I always really like the way this planet looks.
Hold position. Once the coil drive hits the trap, protect it. I have it on sensors. Once it hits the trap, get down there.
You get Garuda's blueprint from Fortuna from Fortuna's quest, and her parts from bounties. Ureli parts is from the Bash Lab in the dojo. Oh fuck, you're right. It is from the dojo.
Boom! It's down. Now get me access to its data mass.
Get fucked. Yeah, I'll have to actually. I'll have to get her. There's so many frames I've yet to play with, and I haven't even checked out at all. And but it's like, god damn, dude. It's such a thick game. It's such a thick game. It's like, here we are talking about how it's like, oh man, I really should focus on this rep. Oh man, there's all these frames that I haven't even played with yet. What else? Oh, I need to get amps. You know, there's like mods and stuff that I still need to farm to, like, you know, try to put, you know, certain builds together for like when I get the Steel Path. I haven't even done. I don't even remember the last time that I did. That's what I need to do. You know what? After this is done, we're gonna go do the circuit. I haven't done the circuit in fucking weeks. I haven't done the circuit in probably like 3 weeks. Ash is in the normal rotation. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, Deviri circuit.
You got their attention. Keep it up. Excellent. We can use those credits.
No Eidolon hunts, Madge. I mean, it, like, Eidolon hunts are for another like half hour. It's like probably like 20 minutes by now or something like that. Get Nidus Prime next. I don't have any. I don't think I have anything for that. I don't think I have any relics for Nidus. Too many things to do. Good problem to have in a video game. Can be. Could also be really overwhelming at the same time. We have so many. Oh, they're already in there. I'm not even gonna bother. Already done by the time I get in there. What'd I say? Endo, baby. If it were the only problem.
This is the
Yeah, I have
place.
Revenant Prime already.
New shipment about to teleport in. Taken for all they're worth. Every last credit.
Fucking love this pistol.
Grab 'em. We've got more coming in. Pick 'em up. Case retrieved.
I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so.
Another shipment. Move fast. Got it.
Do you have the Amprex, the chain lightning gun? I don't think I do. No. I don't. Maybe I do? That sounds familiar. Then again, like, sometimes I forget, like, what I actually have, and then, like, what I hear my friends talk about, if that makes any sense. Like, my friends will have something, and they'll talk about a gun that they have, and sometimes I always think that I have it for some odd reason, just because I'm not used to all the names of everything that's in there. You could do the call missions. We already did it yesterday, right? It's weekly, isn't it? You only do one call mission a week. Do they let you like retry it if you didn't like get all the achievements that you wanted out of it, or what? I don't know how that works. Refreshes on Sunday. Ooh, big endo. Holy shit. Oh, dude. The smoke. Good smoke. You don't want the smoke. The synergy with this gun and it's like bleeding over to other enemies while also using Wisp 3 is crazy. That's so good. I mean, they have to be kind of like tightly grouped, but if they're like even loosely grouped, they're still gonna hit pretty well. You can do it multiple times. Do what multiple times? Oh, yeah. Oh, call, yeah. You can do it as many times as you want. You just reminded me that I haven't done it yet.
Done. For now. Ugh. Give me brain shelving any day. At least it'd still be me.
Okay. Back to Fortuna. And then I'm gonna do the circuit. Hopefully I get lucky and I get something I haven't played with. That's always the fun part about the circuit, is getting like frames that I haven't played with and getting to play with them, and weapons too. It sounds weird, but Warframe is one of those games where you'd like to, it's a place you'd like to go if you got isekai'd. I don't think so. I don't think so. It seems like a very hostile, very deadly, very not friendly place. I would not want to get isekai'd to Warframe's universe. I'm sorry. I do not think so. This is not a very friendly place to live. Doesn't look like much of anybody's living comfortably.
Inbox messages make me ill.
Doesn't look like anybody's living comfortably. If anybody wants to join me for the circuit, you are welcome to. Okay, Ash is the one that I don't have, so that's the one we'll go for. The only Warframe that I had a circuit for was Avara. Chances are so low. I mean, I just do it just because it's a fucking free frame. Why wouldn't I? It's also fun. Wukong. Garuda. I have not played as Garuda. Cortac, the Dragoon. Cortac. Shotgun. No alt fire. Karma. Dual Octus. What, what is the, why are these supposed to be good? Like, they feel like shit. What do they have, like, a unique thing that they do? You need to land headshots. Incarnate makes them good. Click configure. Click configure and read the unique trait. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Build. Dread Mirror. Rip the life force from an enemy and use it as a shield that captures damage. This kills significantly weakened enemies instantly. Charge to channel the captured damage into an explosive projectile. Okay.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the cause.
Impale the enemy
Let us rewrite that
on
event.
altar of talent. Siphon health for Garuda and her allies. Bloodletting. Garuda sacrifices her health to generate energy and clear status effects. Number 4 is charge.
Enemy musters for a
charge
fresh
to
assault.
expand the area.
Hold the line.
Okay. Passive. Brutus damage temporarily increased every time she kills an enemy to a maximum 100%. Flash to count. I fell.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
These fucking guys.
Your resolve is being tested. Do not falter. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
So I'm actually really I'm curious to see what you guys think about it, but so I think Soulframe looks really good, and I realize that Soulframe is still very much in it's an alpha still. They're working on it. They're letting players play it and getting feedback on it and continuing to iterate on it, which is the best thing they possibly can do. I mean, it just genuinely is. Especially when you're making a game that's going to be a live service, if you want to try to make sure you're involving people as much as you can, because the thing is that when it comes to a live service game, you don't know what people are actually going to like or want. And the only way for you to be able to figure that out is for them to be able to play it first. Otherwise you're going to be doing nothing but backtracking, right? Otherwise you're just going to constantly be trying to to fix whatever you're gonna be constantly trying to fix whatever you didn't do. You know what I mean? Fix whatever you didn't get right the first time around. Finishers, third melee. Let's do melee. We'll go melee build. Third melee.
The paradox provides the means
ground
to
slam
extract
every
them.
5th shot.
You
no.
must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Nearby enemies are affected by cold damage. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Critical hit, steal cold damage. Take it. Yep.
Extractor in place.
Suppressing the one hits an enemy and then starts the shield that builds up damage, and then I can blow it up.
Treasure may now be
Sorry, I'm just fucking around trying to figure it out.
Extractor deploying.
Oh, I didn't even finish my thought. So like one of the things I was like thinking about is that like the kind of game that like Soulframe is gonna be. I think one of the things, it's not really like a concern, but like one of the things I'm really wondering is like how well that game is gonna do. Like as like I guess I'm trying to see like what the live service. I'm so interested to play it. I'm interested to see what the live service elements of it are gonna look like. Right, because it's not gonna be like Warframe. It's like similar. I get it has some similarities. It's definitely a sister game for sure, right? But yeah, I'm not expecting Soulframe to be better than Warframe. Not for me. More time gates. Steve will take care of Soulframe. I'm sure it'll be a great game. A absolute mirror opposite of Warframe. Mirror opposite. You mean like in gameplay because it's gonna be like slower? Or do you think it's gonna be like like completely different as a live service? It's like they've learned a lot of really good stuff like obviously from Warframe, and you'd hope to see like that reflected in whatever Soulframe is gonna look like. But like outside of this game and its community right now, like I had seen the trailer for Soulframe, but then I've not heard any actual like hype around it outside of that. That doesn't mean it's gonna be like a bad game or anything like that, but I'm just wondering why it doesn't have more notice. I think it's because it's kind of hard to tell like what kind of game it identifies as, if that makes any sense. Like it looks good, like visually it looks good, and I know that like, you know, DE's done a great job with Warframe, but also at the exact same time, it's like I guess my question that I have is like what is that game gonna look like as a live service? Ooh, that's a really good one.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
What is that live service going to look like?
Void
That's what I'm
angels
really
to
interested.
besiege the
What I'm really interested in seeing.
Undo what their claws have done. Or Duviri may fall to something worse.
Because I think that Warframe is kind of dialed in really well. I mean, it definitely has its weaknesses as a live service as well. But like, live service is such a fucking hard game to get into. I feel like making a live service game, like even though everybody looks at it as like such a W, you know what I mean? Like such easy money and like infinite money glitch, because these games definitely can be, and they can make a ton of cash. They can also fund a lot of other projects and things like that too, right? Like there's a lot of really cool stuff that they can do, and they can make a lot of money. But at the same time, like, I mean, you really got to know what you're doing, because if like you don't make something that people like, you're just gonna waste your fucking time. Because like live service games require a lot of investment, a lot of time investment, money investment, interest investment, and there are so many games on the market, and there's so many games that want to be a live service that when you have that many games that are like vying for your attention, you really got to be doing something special. And yeah, I don't know, like here's the thing, like I think Soulframe looks like a very unique game, and I think that might be something that ends up leading to like a pretty decent amount of success for it, because like I'm trying to think if there's any game that's like Soulframe. Other than like I don't know, because like you look at it and it's like, okay, well, it's an RPG, it's gonna be like an MMO light, right? Like the only thing that I like when I think of like MMO light, the only thing that I can think of that's like in that like fantasy in that like fantasy genre that's free to play live service. Guild Wars 2? Is Guild Wars free to play? With like massive expansion updates and stuff like that?
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. A breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Guild Wars 2 is buy to play? Is it really? Guild Wars 2 is a free to play core, but you have to buy the expansions. I've been thinking about trying Guild Wars 2. Have you gotten yourself an Incarnate weapon yet? No, 'cause I do not have Steel Path yet.
You have done well to reinforce them. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
So I did a bunch of marketing for Warframe too. Yeah. Yet the funny thing is that like before I got into Warframe, like even just as like a content creator, I was like, and just as a person, like I've always been like kind of, I don't want to say like against, that's probably not the way to say it, but like very like anti-live service, right? Like I'm just more like live service exhausted, if that makes any sense. Like there's so many games that want to do it. There's other live service games that I've played. I got out of the habit of playing live service games, so I just like, you know, kind of just got away from that entirely.
Has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
But like Warframe has kind of opened my eyes a little bit, And now I find live service games fascinating. Like they're fascinating to study, they're fascinating to understand, and I want to look more into live service games, because like something that I've noticed is that like in the chase that all these companies have gotten into of like trying to make a live service game, that
You will never pry the Janus key.
So it's funny to hear him get like interrupted. You'll never farm the. You'll never get the. Is that like in the race to get a live service game with all these companies that are getting into it? Like I think they completely underestimate how much work it takes to make a live service game, and I think that they completely underestimate. They underestimate how much work it takes, and they overestimate their ability to make a good live service game. I think that they look at it. I think that a lot of studios look at it like it's not even studios. A lot of higher ups, the money men, right? The money men look at it and they're like, oh shit, this is look, my god, look at this easy ass money. This is barely even a playable game. Like they look at something like Fortnite and they're like, look how fucking cheesy this is. You know, making a game like this is gonna take like no effort at all. But like they don't realize like how much work it really does take to be able to each stuff melee hit is perfect. Critical hits, critical melee hits, crit damage. Gain 40% damage for an enemy. Yeah. Full health, extra hit, shot. Target becomes more vulnerable with the shot. Right. Full health. Yeah, I think they overestimate their own ability, and I think they underestimate like how much work goes in, and like how much you really do have to care about the game that you're making and who you're making that game for. And because of that, I'm very curious about more live service games, and I'm going to play more of them, and I'm going to look at them a little bit more deeply.
It has support. Change your focus.
I avoid live services that aren't free to play. Can you tell me why? I'm genuinely curious. That's a like I've been somebody that's adverse to free to play, right? So like I've always been of the mind that when I see something is free to play, I've almost always assumed that it's low quality. I've always assumed it's a low quality, like a cash grab. It's there to make it where, you know, I'm gonna have too difficult of a time playing the game if I'm not spending money on it like monthly, weekly, daily, whatever it might be, right?
Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt.
If I buy a game, I want the ability to play it offline. That's actually pretty simple. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean that's.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Drops ended? No, you just have to stick around for another hour and you'll get everything you want. Drops is live right now. What are you talking about? It's in the name, my guy. Someone free to play as an open mind, we should go in expecting nothing. Yeah, see, like that's the thing. I go in with expectations, right? Because I'm always like the thing is that I think in a lot of cases people will say like, oh well, you know, I'm not paying anything. I'm not paying anything for this game, right? So like, there's no loss. I still go in with expectations because I'm still going to be, from my perspective, I am instead of my money, I'm investing my time, right? So, and I view time as a very valuable currency. So one of the reasons why I've stayed away from like a lot of free-to-play games is specifically because I didn't want to waste my time. Like, I am that person that would 100% look at a game and think like, you know what, it's not worth my time. And even if it was free, I still wouldn't play it, and I would feel that my time would be better valued or better spent, you know, putting another 200 hours into fucking, you know, Terraria Calamity mod or something like that. So, but the reason why I'm talking about this is that, like, specifically looking at like Warframe as an example, right? Like, I think Warframe does a pretty good job at making sure that your time spent playing the game is valuable. Like you're getting back what you put into the game. That's the best way for me to say it. You're getting back what you put into the game. You are being rewarded equally for the time that you spent playing the game. Unless you have bad RNG, then I don't know what to tell you. Get good. But with that said, that's why I'm interested to know and see like how Soulframe as a game shapes up, because I'm interested to see in a game like that, in a universe like that, how will they make that time value, like how will they find that time value again, that good balance between like value time and time that's not valued, if that makes any sense. I come over here by you guys so I can use my degrees. Man, altar. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Melee kill, overguard. That's really good. Headshot after rolling critical damage, melee. Man, it'd be really sick if I could get that fucking the speed decree. That'd be really nice right now. Boost up my melee speed. I need more crit though. I need to start getting them red numbers, you know what I mean? I need to start getting them red crits. Red crits. Don't worry, we're cooking up to it. We're cooking up to it for sure.
I advise you not to be content with merely
Soulframe's free to play. That's not what I'm talking about. It's not the free to play thing. It's how you're like, how are you building value as a live service game? Like what are the game loops that they're going to use?
You now have the chance to undo.
What are the game loops that they're going to use? That's the stuff that I want to see. You know, like how much of the DNA from Warframe are you going to take on?
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
and how much of that identity that you're taking on is still gonna make Soulframe feel like its own game without feeling like it's too derivative of Warframe, right? Because like you're ideally going to be able to share both audiences. That's what I mean. Obviously, they want to attract other new players, new blood, right? People that probably look at Warframe and don't want to play it because they see it as something that they can't really get involved in because of the fact that you know, the game has been, you know, the game's like 11 years old or it's over a decade old, right? So anytime you see a live service game, an MMO or anything like that that's been around for that long, you realize that, you know, you're behind, and you're gonna have some people that are gonna see that as a barrier to entry. They're gonna go, and it has nothing to do with like how soon you can catch up, or how long it'll take to get through the content. It has more to do with just the overall, like, I haven't been playing, like, it make you, when you play games that have been out for this long, you feel left out, right? Like, there's certain things that happen that you guys will talk about that I didn't get to experience and I never will experience, and that doesn't feel good as a player. And that's nothing wrong. That, like, DE can't do anything about that, and no developer can do anything about that, to be honest with you. Regardless, it doesn't feel good. I'll give you guys an example, okay? So somebody had left a comment, and they told me that leading up to New War, there were actually in-game events that had happened that, like, you were actually fighting the Sentients. So like it was a bit of a whiplash when starting New War, because it was just like, oh shit, like everywhere's taken over, like what the fuck happened, you know what I mean? It was very, like, I didn't really talk about this during the playthrough, but I did. It was a thought that crossed my mind, where I was like, what the fuck? Like all of a sudden, like the last that I saw, like, keep in mind, think about this from a new player's perspective. The last thing that I saw was you know, the epilogue, right? But outside of the epilogue, there was also the sacrifice, where Lotus, you know, takes off or whatever, and it's just like, oh, okay. And the next thing I know, I click on New War, and everywhere's already taken over by sentients, you know what I mean? And then somebody told me there was like events leading up where we were like warring with the sentients and trying to keep them off these planets, and then I guess like we slowly lost everything, you know, as time went on, and the New War started after that. Like there was a lead up to it. Players will sometimes stay away from like MMOs or games that have ran, like live services that have ran on for that long, because they feel like they're going to be left out of like a lot of things that have happened in the game. What's another really good example of this? World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's a great example of this. A lot of players don't want to play World of Warcraft because I shouldn't say that. Players will bounce off of World of Warcraft because the narrative is so disjointed. Because the narrative is so disjointed after years and years of like retconning and then like fucking up like how the new player experiences.
Only for now.
Legendary Drops, I don't know if you saw my original comment, but back when I mentioned that Warframe has an app called Warframe Companion that you can use to see your inventory events timers.
Secrets lie buried deep
there's also the Overwolf overlay called Excavation. I learned about it yesterday, and it's very useful. It helps you with focusing on building next. Helps you with relics and what rolls for ribbons are good. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Maybe I might check that out. I don't really like having third-party apps, though. I'm not like a huge fan of it. That's why I don't play World of Warcraft. We critting. We're critting.
An extractor is out of power.
Show me the red.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Melee attacks are imbued with fire. Oh shit, we're gonna pop off real quick here. Do we boost the fire damage? I think we boost the fire damage. 8. No, we'll take the boosted damage.
Void treasure location established.
Oh god. Oh god.
Your excavator is on the brink of destruction. Excavator lost.
Uh-oh.
Your work wasted.
Your work is wasted. Are we gonna fail? If we can get 2 excavators in place, it's probably better for us to try to split it. Uh-oh.
A void treasure has been located. Extractor in place.
Yeah, like 2 months after Frame did its super advertising push through Warframe creators, Frame got real self-replicating viruses. Nice. Besides the possibility of getting banned under TOS, yeah, I'm gonna stay the fuck away from using, like, I don't use that stuff, so it's not, I wouldn't really, yeah, I don't think Warframe is one of those games that really wants you to be using third-party applications like Overframe or anything, or over whatever it is. Not Overframe, but you know what I mean. No. Oh, we gotta dial in here.
Extractor deploying. A new extraction site may now be claimed. Excavator under attack.
Uh-oh. I'm coming. No, I'm not.
Excavator is almost destroyed.
Oh, it's getting fucked.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
All right, look here, Teshin. I don't know what the fuck you wanted us to do, dog. This shit's pretty chaotic. We're probably gonna, unless the next one is like, if the next one's exterminate. The problem is that like these high-level ones suck ass for excavators. Because like if you don't have like massive crowd control where you can like really like do some big, you know, AoE and like zone denial shit, it sucks.
New void treasure may now be extracted.
They suck. Everybody. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no! Also, there's 100% people who have blamed Alka for getting banned. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too, man, is that like anytime you have third-party stuff, especially if it's not anything that's like sanctioned specifically by the by the developer, you're gonna also have a lot of people that, what the fuck? Did you guys see that? My mouse moved on its own. It literally went like this. What's the next one? Void Flood? Sure.
Choose. You may now leave. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. The Void Angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the undercroft.
Packed, they found him. No.
Repair the damage to keep them at bay.
DE works directly with them for TOS compliance, do they?
But only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Thanks for having my back.
While you can.
Oh my god, you know, I forgot to bring this up. I need to bring it up on next stream. There was some like a few tweets about some shit that I liked earlier, and I just kind of completely forget to like bring it up. Did you guys see the shit that's going on with Adobe right now? So if you haven't, Adobe made a change to their terms of service. Make it where Adobe says, like, if you use their program, you basically give up your rights to ownership of anything that you make using Adobe, and Adobe can then use that to make their own works, or to give it to third-party companies, or to put into their like AI system, or recreate, or do whatever the fuck they want. It's fucking crazy. And while and the thing is like, okay, so what does that actually mean? Well, what that means is that, like, say if you're a fucking I don't know, if you're a fucking if you're designing a UI in fucking Adobe, if you're designing a thumbnail, if you're designing graphic art, like graphic art or anything like that, like Adobe can take that image that you made using their program and then recreate it using their AI, or they can sell it on their own or use it in fucking advertisements. Like, anything that you make in Adobe is theirs, basically, is what they say. Even though you're the one that's paying monthly for their fucking like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, dude, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's like, what, like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, who on their fucking legal team was like, yeah, this is gonna be good? Like, it's like the worst. Like, and the thing is that, like, one, I don't even know how the fuck that's even legal. I mean, it's legal if you say it's okay. That's what it is. It's legal if you say it's okay. It's illegal for them to do it if they don't have your okay, right? What's fucked up about that is that there's a lot of creators, like, or there's a lot of people that use Adobe for like all kinds of things. There's businesses that use it, right? And probably are like so fucking locked in that there's no chance that they're gonna switch over to something else, because, you know, that's just what they've used and it's what they've always used. I'm actually happy that I use it, like, for thumbnails and for video editing, because, like, technically that also means they could do the same thing with your videos, like with my video edits. Like, if I was using Adobe to do my video edits and stuff like that, like, technically they could take ownership of the videos and they could use that too if they wanted to. Isn't that fucking wild?
Congratulations.
It seems like it would not fly with corporate customers.
Lay your sword aside.
I don't know, man. Time to embrace DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, like, I use Filmora, which like, it's good. It's really simple. It's just like a really simple video editing tool. That's all I wanted. I don't need anything crazy. I don't do like crazy edits or anything like that. You know what I mean? My content's very talking head, straightforward commentary shit. I don't need to do a bunch of do a bunch of crazy shit. Still though, like it's one of those things where it's like I've just been seeing a lot of companies getting more and more like pervasive and mask off when it comes to like their greed and the shit that they do, more so than I think we've ever seen before. And you know, like look at like Sony with their PSN requirements and shit, like weird shit. You know, it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're already making the money. Why are you trying to take, like, what are you doing right now? Like, fucking think for 5 seconds. Like, but I think these companies are at the point now where they just know that like customers aren't gonna fucking do anything. You know what I mean? They're just gonna suck it up and they're gonna buy it. They're gonna suck it up and they're just gonna fucking pay for it. And now they're getting to the point where they're like, well, fine. I mean, like, we don't even need to hide that we fuck you anymore. Now we can fuck you out in public, and you're just gonna smile and take it and wait for the next game trailer. And like looking and seeing like companies like Adobe doing shit like that, it's just like, bro, like we're heading in for some fucking dark times. Because like I think really what this all comes down to is it's like the massive profits that these companies got to enjoy during COVID, and now they don't have that money, and they're not going to make that money anymore. And as such, like they're doing whatever they can to like try to retain their investors in any way that they can by trying to make even more stuff, even more money. How can we make more money? We need more. I looked away for like 2 seconds. They always forget that the line will go up forever. You know what it is? It's the fact that like none of them are like. So I think that there might be like a growing incompetency in like today's CEOs. And the reason why I say that is that like it feels like today's CEOs are very focused on short-term profits and not long-term profits.
While you walk
Like they're always looking for like short-term fixes instead of something that's like genuinely going to like keep them afloat for a longer period of time, if that makes sense. Always have been? I don't think so. I think we're coming from like I think we're just coming off of the backs of like better CEOs that got those companies started in the first place. And now they don't have people with that much patience. I think they also don't have I think there's also like a lot of CEOs that are out there that also don't have the same kind of charisma that older CEOs used to have, that used to make like investors really believe in them. And now you have these people that are like fucking CEOs that are bitch made, and they can't go into an investor meeting and make the investors feel good about something without being able to show them data specifically pointing to like, look, I'm gonna do it. I came up with this great idea. We're literally just gonna go to the houses of all of our customers, and we're literally gonna rob them. We're willing to do anything to keep your money, even if we have to steal it. Web Frame, thank you for the Prime. Most new CEOs do not create the product that they're selling, so they don't care. I don't even think it comes down to caring about the product. I mean, that is part of it. I wouldn't deny that, actually. It probably does have something to do with that. They don't feel ownership over it. But I think it actually goes beyond that, and I actually just think it's like just a general level of like competence. So the thing is that like a lot of CEOs, like high-end CEOs for like bigger companies that are out there, are not like they're not self-made. They're not self-made. like it's the same thing that's going on with Hollywood, right? Like we were talking about this the other day. It's like why do a lot of like movies and television shows like fucking suck? Why is this writing so ass? And it's because it's just nepotism is what it is. You have a lot of folks that are out there that have gotten to where they are because of the hard work of their parents. And a lot of it's coming to, like, yeah, they got the degree. Yeah, they went to school. Like, and I'm saying the same thing is for CEOs. Like, a lot of those people have gotten into those positions at, like, higher end companies. So, like, looking at, like, Adobe as an example. Like, I bet if we looked at who the current CEO is of Adobe, it's somebody that got into that position. Not because they had to work hard and have the experience and have the understanding of, like, the everyday consumer, because they were never an everyday consumer themselves. You know what I mean? So they don't understand the perspective nor the needs of the customer anymore, and they're making decisions based off of the rich because they're coming from the rich. And the funny thing is that when that's your only level of understanding, and when you're not empathetic with the customer, what ends up happening is that you end up losing the plot entirely, and you'll end up losing your whole fucking. You'll end up killing your own business over time. Also explains politicians, very similar to it kind of goes. The funny thing is it's like that age-old quote of like soft times make soft people. The same can be said for these folks that are the same thing can be said for these people that are like in power at companies as well, because they're coming from soft times. They're not like there's like think about the people that started a lot of these companies. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Hype train level 2 acquired. Thank you, Jax, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Also, Unity, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you considered that Adobe still hold copyright on PDF? They still hold copyright at Have you considered that Adobe still holds the copyright on PDF? So does that mean like they would also own like any documents that you would share in PDF? Or they could recreate and repurpose documents for any purpose that they would want? It's not that they own the documents, sorry. They don't own the documents. They own the specs. Yeah, I know, but you're using Adobe Reader 90% of the time when you're looking at a PDF, right? Like 9 times out of 10 you're using Adobe Reader. So would that mean that Adobe could technically, like, if you opened a document, like private document, contract, whatever it is, that if that document is on the cloud, or you opened that document on the internet, which you likely would have, you would have created it on the internet, which you likely would have, that they would then have a copy of that PDF and of that file, of that contract, or whatever it might be? With the new terms of service, they would. Yeah, so it's not the ownership. The ownership isn't the... I mean, the ownership is the concern, right? It's the people that are involved in that document specifically. But fuck, yeah. I mean, that would technically mean that, like... I mean, who's to fucking say that they couldn't come across some, like, classified document and be totally within their right to be able to recreate or redistribute said document for the right amount of money? Because, like, now that actually compromises Adobe on another level, in which, like, you know, with that legal sign-off for using their products, not that like heads of government haven't tried to do something similar in the past. We already know that they have with like companies like Verizon and stuff like that, like get people's phone records and shit, right? Get their text messages and all that. Like they've like sanctioned them and try to get information from them and whatnot, or get access or permanent access to the records, or active access where they want to be able to like just tap in any shot or any chance that they want to. We know that from like Snowden and all that stuff, right? But I mean, that would give them, you know, now like another legal access to be able to, you know, governments to tap the shoulder of Adobe and be like, hey, you know, do you have any files on this specific person and any dealings that they may have and any contracts or anything like that? I know it sounds like some conspiracy level shit, but honestly, that's not really far off. And a terms of service like that would remove them from any fault. VPN companies, Twitter, Facebook, etc. Yeah. It's just only getting worse. It's only getting worse. Document protection is enshrined in the Espionage Act, and the common law interpretations is that you didn't need to author a document or were authorized to access it. You cannot refuse or release it. You cannot use or release it. I'll have to look at that. You are right, by the way, Machu. I know that is. I know what law you're talking about. Because like there's certain things that like there's certain like evidence that's not submissible in court due to how that was obtained, right? Is that what you're talking about? And we got far. Yeah, I'm not talking about ownership. I'm talking about like they can use their own shit. Like, so like the biggest concern for the Adobe thing is obviously with like artists and video specifically, because with their TOS change, basically it makes it where they can take whatever you make and use it for whatever their purposes are, whatever they want. If they want to recreate it, if they want to fit it, if they want to feed it. What they're trying to do is, and I know this is exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the TOS signed because they want to be able to make it where their Adobe programs are being able to feed into AI. That's what it's there for. That's the reason why they're doing it. They want it so that like artists' work is being fed into whatever their AI system is, because Adobe already has, or they already have an AI system for Photoshop and for like their art programs and even for their video programs as well. And that's really what it's there for. That's what they want. They want it to be able to feed it into for their AI training. They want artists to sign off for their work to be fed into the AI, to be fed into their AI training. That's all it is. What if I open an image and I don't own I don't own in Photoshop though? I don't think it matters. Anything that's used inside of their ecosystem, anything that's used inside of the Adobe ecosystem, is fair game for Adobe to be able to take and then put into their AI training model. There is no existing. See, and that's the other thing, Machu. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. There's no existing legal precedent for the use of content to train AI. This is where we start to see problems. Exactly, because they're going to take copyrighted works to be able to train their AI. And here's the thing: it's already been happening to begin with. I think that also like the whole thing with like Scarlett Johansson was another example of that as well. I mean, like you can't protect people's voices, like what their voice sounds like, but also at the same time, like you kind of have to. Like, fuck, it's such a weird situation to be in the first place, where it's like... What is this? Demo key. I don't want to have fucking demo key. Who are you? They're trying to send me like a demo for that in Troya, that Italian Souls-like. But I'd rather have a full game rather than a demo. Just because I want to like dive in and really figure out the game before trying to make any content around it or a review or anything like that. The demo is on Steam. Yeah, exactly. Like they're trying to like I think it's somebody trying to bait me for account details. Anytime somebody sends me something and it's just like all you have to do is click here and like the word here is what is like highlighted as a I'm like nah. Yeah. It's the reason why like all of my accounts for everything are not even tied to each other. None of my accounts are tied to anything. Like you're not gonna fucking nah dog. So one of the best parts about me having a it's one of the best parts about having a like an agency for sponsorships and stuff like that is that like they handle all that stuff, so I don't even have to worry about that. People try to contact me or anything like, oh hey, you wanna do a sponsorship for this or that? Like, nah, you can talk to my agent. People tried to defend ChatGPT, but immediately folded, which screams volumes. Yeah. Like a Penta sucks. Penta sucks. How am I gonna open that? Oh, somebody sent me a gift. Warframe. What did you say? Varuna Void Shell. I don't even have Varuna. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. When I get Varuna, I will use this. 100% will, because Varuna looks fucking insane. Okay, well I have Varuna. I left Saren Prime for this goddess. All right, well I guess I'm playing as Varuna next. Thank you, man. You just saved me a Lua grind. Though I haven't even like checked to see like if I because you're supposed to use that currency for it. Thank you. It's a Souls-like. The custom class switching stances seems useless. I don't know, man. Like I'm always somebody that's gonna give like I'm gonna like fair game. They're fair game. That's all I gotta say.
For everyone. The foe is staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist. What a waste! The battle is won. The paradox tamed.
Easy. Why did you even come, Cade?
Sword aside.
You did one mission, motherfucker's like, we're gonna leave. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft.
Right, I guess we'll do melee.
Provides the means to extract them.
Testing abilities,
must
take
protect
damage,
the excavators and
critical hit.
keep them powered. Extractor in place.
Rolling. Okay. I'd rather be doing like an ability build instead.
An extractor requires power.
Probably a rando with a bad loadout. Yeah, I could see that. People dipping in one round of public gets me so mad. It's so weird. The only time that I dip out in one round in a public match is usually if it's whatchamacallit, like Sanctuary Onslaught, but like the level 31. Right? Like you don't need me. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna do just fine without me. I got what I needed. I'm out of here. Like usually, because it's like sometimes it'll last. I only have like one level left, but everybody already took off or something. But that's relatively rare. Most times I'll still go to level 3 regardless. Now Elite Sanctuary Onslaught.
Extractor deploying.
I'll hang out in that motherfucker for a while. I ain't going nowhere. I'm living. Give me them relics. It's actually crazy how long that lasts. I don't understand how this works. I don't understand how that works. I don't know what it's based off of. Is it based off my 2? Is it based off my 3? Is it based off what? I don't get it. I have to look at her. I have to look at her kit some more.
Extractor deploying.
Melee attack. I guess I'm going melee. Casting a melee grants 30% chance for ability to have no cooldown, drift no cost energy. 50 armor. Every 50 armor grants 5 ability strength and power strike. Doesn't really matter what I do. I'm only like 3 levels away from getting everything, so I'll be alright. Just popping off. Oh, it's kills. Is that what it is? It's kills? It's literally just a turret.
A new extraction site.
The gun gets a multiplier damage on enemies shot. Okay, that's what I meant. I was talking about the multiplier. I know it's a fucking turret. Jesus Christ, I think I'm blind. Jesus. I didn't understand the multiplier on the back. I didn't realize that it not kills, just hits. Does that mean it does more damage the more times it hits? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Choose. You may now leave. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Just get the fuck out of here.
Enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
50%. Finishers grant armor. Finishers grant armor. Lasts for 10 seconds. It's not very long. Melee. That's good. If you have a big group, yeah, I could multiple. So that's what it was. Yeah, I watched somebody play as her. I saw like a big stack up. I was wondering what that was, and it's just because enough enemies are grouped into one place that you can actually get enough of them. Somebody's playing as Dante. Fuck yeah. Shoot him up, baby. Shoot him up. Probably better if I like do it up here, right? Doesn't like get line of sighted. Guess I'll take this. Ooh, I'm so hot. I like how in mid-air, like if you use her fucking grenade throw, it like continues to like push her higher and higher up into the sky. Kind of cool.
Prepare to receive life support.
I feel like I'm Basil from Monster Hunter right now, just like
Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
Need a violin and some screaming. Also some screaming. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you guys all watched. I don't know if you guys all watched the Monster Hunter video that I did. What did I do that video this week or last week? But that fucking clip of that fucking clip that I have of fucking Asmongold, like, oh my god, dude. I saw that shit live and I was fucking dying. Oh man, it was like the most classic fucking Basil moment. Oh god, it was so good. Especially like seeing the dude's face go from like pure joy, like he's having so much fun. He's like absolutely like, I forgot what he was fighting at the time, but he's just like absolutely shitting on something. Like got one of those like super well-timed, you know, one of those well-timed headshots, one of those hits that you hit that knocks the enemy out and shit, and you feel like a fucking god. Especially when you're using a great sword. Like getting that perfect timing hit is like so lucky sometimes, especially if you're actually not skilled in playing as greatsword. But you know, feeling like you're on top of the world, and all of a sudden you just hear like Basil's theme in the background, and you're just like, you just see his facial expression change in real time. He's like, that's not what I think it is it? And then immediately boom, 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 boom.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. of battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats. The winds blow fiercely.
Her percentage of play is way under her actual strength.
Do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
Oh, Zephyr? I think people put too much weight into tier lists rather than just like playing with something that they like and then, you know, making that thing good. I can't imagine there's very many frames that just like flat out aren't good and able to be used in almost all content. You know what I mean? Outside of like Trinity, right? Like Trinity's kind of shit. But that's because like her archetype doesn't really have much of a use. It's very niche. That's a character direly in need of a fucking rework. Zephyr's better than average but underused.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Look, his kid hasn't been changed. I don't know what his kid is. I don't know what he does. Everything in Warframe can be made meta, you just need to put in the work.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Zephyr is 8% used more than Trinity. 0.08%. Isn't Zephyr the tornado frame, or is that somebody else? Am I thinking the wrong one? Everything Stug is entered in the chat. Just wait for fucking Stug and Karnan. They brought it up at like, if you guys don't think fucking Stug and Karnan is coming.
The enemy has been...
Or Kuva Stug, that's what it is. Just wait. Just wait for Kuva Stug. They brought it up during the fucking dev short. It's already in their minds. Kuva Stug, Prime and Karnan.
Cowards send minions to fight in their stead. This jackal is...
Hey man, you know what? I mean, you could potentially, maybe, get a...
The body is well armored. The limbs less so.
You can get a ribbon. You can get a Stug ribbon. You know what I mean? It's like God mode. You never know. And then all of a sudden, picture this. You get a Stug ribbon that's God rolled, and then all of a sudden, at TennoCon, they come out on stage and they say, we have the biggest announcement that we've probably ever made in digital extremes history, in Warframe history. We'd like to announce through the Stug. You lose your fucking mind in that moment. You're like, holy shit. I'm literally about to become like the God Warframe player. I'm about to become the Stug Lord.
Out what protects it. It will not get up again. Finish it. Let this victory serve as a warning. Duviri is defended.
Cade, you're not fucking going anywhere. You're along for the ride. You think you're going somewhere.
I advise
Coward.
you not to be content with
Coward.
merely doing enough.
I've never been more offended in my
Paradox has
life.
drawn void angels
Never
to
been more offended in
besiege
my
the
life.
Undercroft. Undo what their claws have done, or Duviri may fall to something worse even than Thrax. The spheres you see are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
Zoom, zoom, zoom! Zoom, 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 zoom! I'm too fast. I'm too fast! I remember trying to do this. I remember trying to do Fury with Goss, and I took the speed boost, like for every decree you get more speed, and then we had I think a wisp in the party, and like I could not control him. I literally could not. I could only tap it just slightly, and Goss would be like, he would literally go back in time. Like, I would tap the button, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Doc Brown just, like, jumps out of a fucking orbiter and is like,
Marty! I knocked up your mother. I'm sorry.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
oh, shit. Oh, God. Casting an ability gives me... casts corrosion. Corrosion gives me armor. Armor gives me ability damage. Oh God, yes. God, yes. Now we're cooking with slash grenades. I know. I know. These slash grenades are gonna fucking go off. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be collecting them. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a fucking shit teammate. I really am just a bad person. I really was raised wrong. You know what I mean? Single child syndrome. Everything's all about me. I'm not really, you know.
Unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
I'm on it. I'm on it, Ishin. Okay, if I could just fucking walk. Here you go. There you go.
If the void angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Can't even aim because I'm moving so fast.
Duviri's defenses are weakest here.
No, why are I hate the I hate those things.
You have done well to reinforce them.
You can put a bunch of turrets at once. I need to hit dispensary before I hit turrets. That's my problem. I keep forgetting to do that. Try using your operator to teleport. I don't know why. There you go. There you go. For you guys. I gotta get over. I gotta go over. Just, I should be okay. On kill, gain overguard. Ability cooldown reduced. I don't really need that. I'm sorry. Sure. I don't know. If I stood up again, thank you. Oh, there's just eliminate targets. Easy. Why am I hurting? I don't know what I got hit by. Volt, Goss, or Neza? I mean, I like Neza, or I'm sorry, not Neza. I like Volt. That's just because I think he looks cool. I also like Goss. I also like Gauss. Gauss.
The spark of victory has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
Dispensary's kind of fucking OP, huh? Kind of fucking good.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never pry the Yanis.
The Yan. The Yan.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the.
Especially if you cast it on the 4th cast bonus. I still don't understand how that works. I mean, at least I'm getting cryotic, right? That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Void can speed boost others too. Yeah. Why did everybody leave? Why does everybody? Why? Cryotic hype? Yeah, cryotic hype. Are you kidding me? I need like 1 million cryotic to be able to make what am I making? Titania? Titania? Hit Anya? Oh, we're good. And we got another one cooking. Another one. Holy shit. Fucking Varuna's caked the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Stole it. That ain't even a bakery. That's a whole ass fucking factory. Good God. That's a damn near. That's a fucking neighborhood. That's a neighborhood. Are you looking forward to building Saber? 30k cryot. Is that a weapon? Jesus. Animation. Rune Agon. Also kind of nice. I don't mind that one.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
I don't like that. Yeah, I dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Dig it. Attachment. I mean, you're not really gonna put anything on the chest. So it would look halfway decent. That's not bad. No. 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 Obviously, I like how they don't even give you the option to put anything on the shoulders. They're like, no, you don't cover shoulders on this one. Sorry. Get fucked. For the best, to be honest with you. It is for the best. I'm not gonna deny that. Are there any of these that I don't have that I like? Something that I might use when I get a good discount on a good discount on the good stuff. That's actually kind of nice. That's not too bad. No. Yeah, that's not bad either. I actually really like these the packles. I really like I think they work with like almost every frame, and they always look really good. Glow cloak. Ooh, you just get to glow. You get to just be invisible. I like it. Okay. I don't really think there's any reason to add ephemera to her, to be honest. I don't know. Well, I mean, she doesn't look bad with the gold, but I feel like I kind of want to give her a cape. Do we give her tails? She looks like she kind of just fits with them. But if that's the case, then she's not going to use it. Not gonna have a cape or anything like that. I don't know. We're gonna have to think about this one, guys. We're gonna really need to fucking think about this one. Primary color. Primary color. What is primary cover? What? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm in the attachments. The primary is that. Which is odd because it's almost kind of like to me that's not even really like what I was thinking. Let's do I almost want to change the red out.
Ordis supports your choices.
Thank you, Ordis. Honestly, I don't know where I would be without you, to be honest. Yeah, I almost want to change the accents first. I want to go a little bronzy. Ooh. Kind of dark. Okay. Okay. Ooh, hold on. We're cooking. We're cooking. I don't know if I'm going to go with the red like I picked. I think I might not do that. I might have to change that coloring. Glaze. Yes, I like glaze because it makes her ass shine. And I think that's worth it. Secondary coloring. Let's smoke. Okay. And the secondary will be like... Okay. Need another dark color. But I want it to match the Lua. Okay. Okay, so that's not the color we want. Don't mind that. Maybe it's the, it might actually, you know what's probably bothering me is the type it is. That looks really good. This looks kind of like glossy fossilized. I kind of dig that. Ooh. Hmm. Smooth salvage. It's kind of a cool looking one. By the way, I'm not totally sold on I actually kind of like that pattern. I just don't like it on her. So we're gonna do something matte. I don't want shine. I want something matted. Even though even the gallium glaze still looks like kind of decent. Don't really want to use the battle worn. Did I miss one? Is there one of these that's not like super shiny? It also doesn't look like that. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. Oh shit. Of course I fucking click away from it. Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna go with something. Oh my god, she just looks like she's made of cheese. It's the cheese frame. Just can't get the color that I'm looking for. It makes me feel like I'm gonna end up having to do something completely different than what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, because it's too hard of a primary. Too hard of a primary, like, or the pattern on her frame. It's not working with what I want. So if that's the case, we're gonna do metallic. We're gonna do something. Darker, like a silver. And then, oh my god, she's blinding. You know what my problem is with like the reds in this game is that like I can never get like a deep red. Like I've looked at a few of these other ones to see if I could find something that was like what I was looking for, but like the reds are so like, they're very red. The thing is like what's like I can show you guys exactly the color that I would really like to have, and I don't have access to it. If you guys couldn't tell, I like this is like I have a fucking problem when it comes to customization. This is like the worst game I could ever play, because I fucking obsess over customization worse than probably anybody I know. But just indulge me, okay? Just indulge me. but one of the things that triggers me is so Saren Prime, like, I can't get that red. That's the same red that's on her frame, but I can't get that red. Like, it's the same color, but it looks so different on this this thing right here, and I fucking love that red, but I can't get it anywhere else. Like, there's no red, because, and it's more, I think it's the material, like the material versus like the frame material and the cloth material, but it fucking sucks. Yeah, it's different textures. Yeah. Yeah. Halloween color palette? Is that what it is? Oh, is it not something I have access to? It's only something that comes out during Halloween. See what I'm talking about? Like, the reds are just like so red. Like pure. That has to be like, I mean, like, I could mat that actually. Let's change your primary from gallium to something else. It's the gallium that's making her so fucking bright. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're fucking cooking right now. I actually kind of feel like that's like the fucking color, to be honest. Now we just need to change the emissives. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Unity, 100 bits. Check Discord Warframe channel for a picture of the palette. Oh, okay. No. is so ugly. I thought there was one of these that I was looking at that I actually liked, and I didn't make a note of it. That's actually kind of cool. No. No. None of the cloaks that I've found yet are ones that I really like. If you guys have noticed, like I really don't use them. I really don't use very many of them because there's a lot of them that I don't like. That's kind of sleek. That's not too bad. Kind of interesting. I'm sure there's like better one. Maybe there's better ones that you earn. Then again, it's like these Tenno-gen ones are also pretty nice. That's actually not bad either. Jesus Christ, that is fucking loud. Looks pretty cool though. The sword's like stabbed into your back. That's a little too much. No. Jesus Christ. It actually suits her. Like if it was her color, it would definitely suit her. That's for sure. It's actually pretty cool. This Tenno-gen stuff is fucking wild, dude. Have you seen the TennoCon digital ticket? Oh, do you have the TennoCon digital ticket? No, not yet. I need to buy that. I have the money to do it. I have it on my Steam account. I got a gift card for my birthday. That's kind of cool. I do need to get me some wangs. That's disturbing. I cannot unsee this as a shower curtain. Like it just looks like a round shower curtain. I'm sorry. If you're going to TennoCon, you should get the digital ticket stuff too, right? Do I automatically get the digital ticket stuff since I'm going to TennoCon? But I don't think I do because it's a different program. Like I'm going there on the creator program. You know what I mean? I do? Do I just get it there? Is that what it is? How does that even work? Like, am I gonna like? I'm gonna need to like. I actually like this. This is actually kind of cool. What city is it at? London, Ontario. Actually, not too bad. I don't know why I'm wasting my time looking at these. I'm not gonna use them. This will actually probably work. Yeah, I think that looks good. Throw some random shit on her. Get her upgraded. Oh yeah, I kind of fucking like this. Yeah. Yeah, I dig this. Okay, what does she do? What does she do? I'll find out on the mission. You get a code in your email? Are you gonna record anything from TennoCon? I plan on vlogging while I'm there, and then I'm going to. What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna vlog while I'm there. I'll do that. I'll do that later. I don't need to do that right now. Actually, I probably should. Damn, I thought I was gonna get lucky. I thought I was gonna get lucky, and it was gonna be. I was gonna get the chance to just level her right here. When you have, when you already have the backpack and stuff, if you had the digital ticket, I don't know actually. I need to ask. I probably should ask about that to find out if I need to buy the digital pack or not. I got a ticket for TennoCon and it came with it. Well, so here's the thing. Like mine's different though. Like I have a creator pass, right? So I don't think it's the same thing. I probably should have asked though. It's probably smart. It's a good thing you guys brought that up. My ticket is different than your ticket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to actually buy it to get it, if I'm not mistaken. My ticket doesn't exist. That's sad. I'm sorry about your ticket. Scam. Yeah, I know, right? That's how I should respond if I ask them and I'm like, hey, so you know, do I get the do I get the TennoCon digital pack with my creator pass? And they go no. I'm like, this is a fucking scam. This is fucking bullshit. Take it back. Take it fucking back. You can hold 2 at the start of the mission to be immune to all status effects, including stagger and knockdown. That's actually crazy. Holy shit, that's really strong. It's a very cool looking frame. I think it's one of the coolest design looking frames. One of the reasons why I like it so much, it reminds me of the like I wanted to go, it was really hard for me not to just go like straight up all black and red, just because of how much the frame, like the heads kind of remind me of the black armor from Berserk. You know what I mean? For passive, Varuna never fights alone. In mission, hold abilities to call upon each wolf's unique passive power. Okay, tap. Drynar shrouds Varuna with invisibility and accelerates her speed, and invisibility ends when you attack. For a short time after invisibility, melee attacks have increased critical damage, status chance, critical chance, and inflict bleed. Melee kill an enemy during this time to extend the melee buff once per cast. Hold, Drynar guards Varuna, increasing her parkour velocity. Okay, interesting. Fangs of Raksh. Tap Raksh's Fangs tear into the enemy. 5 random status effects are applied at 10 stacks each on an enemy. On target's death, spread the status effects to other enemies. Holy shit, that's really good. What the fuck? 2. Rakesh guards Varuna from status effects. Wow, that's really cool. Liketh. Varuna, Liketh hunts to sustain the pack. Enemies killed by melee attacks drop health orbs, and enemies killed by headshots drop energy orbs, increasing the duration of Liketh's hunt by killing enemies by 5 or more status effects. Liketh hold. Liketh guards Varuna with increased heavy attack efficiency. And then 4 is Ulfrin's? Yeah, Ulfrin's descent. Varuna drops on all fours, prepares for a brutal charge that locks onto enemies. Ulfrin, the most powerful wolf, leads the attack as Varuna dashes toward her target. The pack deals damage, the pack deals increased damage to the target and nearby enemies that are inflicted with status effects. You want to make sure that you're using this after you've already used your 2, right? You want to use your fangs to put on status effects, and then you would use your 4 to deal increased damage. And then lethal attacks double the damage. Interesting. Hold. Ulfrin guards Varuna. If Varuna falls at this time, Ulfrin dies in her place. That's interesting. The free revive, a lot of really cool like support. You like basically she can go like full supportive abilities or go the other way and go like full like on the attack. 1, 2, and 4, 3 occasionally. Yeah, that sounds like it. Instead of we're working old frames that were power creeped into uselessness, let's just make a frame with 4 abilities, with 20 abilities, 4 aura slots, and they can dual wield railjacks. I haven't experienced the DE logic just yet, but yeah, I actually did see, like when we were watching that, like it's one of those things where like even with very little understanding of Warframe, like I can see that character and be like, that is fucking busted. Like that is busted. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those ones where you look at them and you're like, it's one of those frames where I see it and I'm like, what are you gonna make after this? You know what I mean? What are you gonna make after this? Like, this is so gross that, like, what are you gonna do? What is new in Summer Games Fest? To be honest with you, there really wasn't a whole lot. There was a couple games that I liked, but outside of that, everything else was kind of wasn't a whole lot going on. Which is actually really funny because it's almost like Jeff Keighley was trying to like not sell people on his event. Because I think he even said and like warned people ahead of time that there wasn't going to be any big reveals. And it's like, damn. I wonder if Jeff Keighley's getting the boot. The industry's booting him. This is the best melee frame? It's good to know. I do like melee. Jade is Wisp, Trinity, and Equinox combined. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. AAA's been mostly dog shit after the last few years, though. Yeah. Still, it's not that you don't... I think what it is it really just comes down to the fact that because all of these other companies, all these publishers, and you know the platforms themselves have gotten to the point now where they've kind of just pushed off, and they're doing their own thing. That I don't think that they they're really, like, they're not gonna be putting like your big reveals are gonna happen. So like Xbox's thing tomorrow, I think, or is it the day after? That'll likely have some pretty massive reveals. They need to, because Xbox needs to, like, you know, do better to, like, you know, increase the reach of their brand. And Sony's done. The next Nintendo Direct will probably have something big. And then what else? That'll probably be it. We probably won't see any big major reveals until, like, fuck, I don't know. Next Game Awards, probably. Like, most of them wait for the Game Awards if they're gonna do like a big one, right? And they want to put it in front of the most eyes as possible. I think it's not I don't think it's a good idea, personally, to do your biggest reveals just to your own audience. Like, as an example, like Xbox's game show, like most people are going to be watching that are going to be Xbox people. You're gonna have some people that are from other from some other like places, you know what I mean? Or other platforms that are just like curious to see what Xbox is gonna do. But I think that I think that like doing your big reveals, like your biggest baddest games, you definitely want to try to do that on the biggest stage you possibly can. Which is kind of surprising that we didn't see more than we did at Summer Games Fest, because I felt like that's probably the bigger like announcement show, but really wasn't a whole lot going on there. Kind of boring. I'm actually a little upset because it's like even less stuff to talk about. It's basically all the games that we've already been talking about. I don't want to watch 20 different reveal streams. I'd rather watch them all on one stage. I'm the exact same, Spider. I wholeheartedly agree. I would like, it's one of the things that I do really miss about it's one of the things I miss about E3. I miss being able to like look forward to E3 and knowing that E3 was going to be like the biggest, baddest reveal of all. You know what I mean? That was one of the things I was always looking forward to the most. Anyway, let me check my shit. I think everything's good. I've received everything from everybody today. Thank you guys for the things that you gave me. I really appreciate it. I am hungry. I want dinner. I'm also tired. It's been 7 hours. I wasn't actually planning on streaming like this late. I was gonna cut it at like 5, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it. We'll just keep playing. But it's like, it's getting late here and I haven't had dinner yet, and I'm going to start losing my brain cells and getting cranky if I don't get some food in me. So, yeah. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the donos. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the support lately. It's been huge. You know, I don't talk about it too much, but, obviously, you know, after like losing my job and like going in and trying to give like Twitch and YouTube a full-time shot, you know, it's been stressful. It's been crazy. It's been rewarding, but then it's also been not at the exact same time. It's a hard thing to get off the ground. And if it wasn't for everything that you guys do and you guys showing up and you guys hanging out at streams, it wouldn't be happening. So, thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm going to get me some food. I'm going to eat. I'm going to chill. And I will see you guys. I don't know. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't know yet. I don't know. If I do stream, it might end up being later because I probably should get things ready for next week so that I can like just kind of like hit the ground running on Monday. So that way I can like record and then we can stream on Tuesday. I've also had a lot of people that have been asking for like a stream schedule and things like that. It's basically going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Man, I need to fucking fix that. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to think about it. Because I was about to say, if it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday is always one because we do the podcast. I need to stream after the podcast. I need to start doing that. I need to start streaming after the podcast, maybe for like a little bit. Not for like too long. Like, you know, a couple hours or something like that. Because we've been doing the podcast for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I could probably play games for like a little bit afterwards. Subathon win? I don't know. Maybe I might do one at one point. The only problem with a subathon, like I don't have any issue doing something like that, but my only problem with it is that like I don't understand how to do a subathon if I also have to make YouTube videos. You know what I mean? Like, how am I gonna, like, I would have to stream the entire time, and then that would basically mean that like my like I wouldn't be able to post anything on YouTube. That's the neat part. You don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, that means I would, like, straight up just have to, like, you know, during the subathon not do it. And, like, here's the thing is, like, when a subathon starts, like, you don't know when it's going to end. So it's, like, what, like, or just post stream highlights. The only problem is that, like the people that are on YouTube aren't always people that want to watch, like, stream highlight stuff. Maybe I should probably try to, like, throw some of, like, some of the, like, conversations, like, React stuff on the YouTube channel. I'm not really too sure. Just record the raw VOD. I mean, the raw VOD's already on there to begin with. The raw VOD's already on the channel to begin with, but raw VODs don't get the same kind of views as like curated, like, you know, very, very specifically made YouTube videos. You know what I mean? Pick a couple. That's not really how a subathon works, though. I get what you're saying. Like, pick a couple days that you don't need that you don't need to record and do a short subathon. Yeah, like the problem is like can't do. It's not short because the idea of a subathon is like the longer, like the more people sub, the more time is put on the clock of how long you have to stream, right? So like you can make like caveats in a subathon and be like, oh well, you know, I'm not gonna stream myself sleeping or something like that, right? So then the subathon, or like, or if you really want to, then you put a camera up and then people can watch you sleep if they really want to. But like you can make a caveat of like, yeah, hey, you know, 4 hours out of the day or whatever, you know, on these days, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna be off camera, stream's gonna go down, but the clock will stop. You know what I mean? I get it, but look at Russian Badger's VOD type. Well, no, like what I'm saying, like look at my own VODs. The full raw VOD is on my YouTube channel and have been on my YouTube channel since I've started streaming. They don't get the same kind of views as a normal YouTube video does. It's not the same. Especially when you're like, and I think that's the other thing too, is it's like the weird identity crisis between like YouTuber and streamer, where it's like a lot of streamers that make YouTube content, it is literally just content from their streams. But like me, like I write scripts, I voice over, I do things, but they don't pay the bills. My VODs don't pay bills. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, why would I want to drop the things that have been paying the bills? That make a lot of sense. It may get views for other people, but mine personally right now don't. So it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to want to like pivot into something that's not gonna keep the lights on. Hopefully the subathon would pay the bills. Maybe. I guess that's the way you could look at it. Yet? Yeah, who knows? We'll see. It's always a gamble. Anyway, I'm gonna get me some food. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I will talk to you guys probably tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Peace.